Do a quick, simple Uthuna. Here we go. I already have it set up. Let's do one that was active from the very beginning, so we can be there. I'd love to be able to put my what would it be called? Because like I said, I'm kind of sitting in the crack here of my L-shaped desk, but I'm not able to get into it properly because I have like armrests that are obviously bumping into the table. So this is as far as I can scoot in, and there's a big gap.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
All right, so a little dangly piece of foam here. It's annoying me. I was seeing it in the corner of my eye. Don't use the Balahara hammer all too often. It's a bit of an odd looking one. I much prefer like the more traditional looking hammers that are actually meant to be like hammers. Speaking of hammers, oh my god, this person's playing hammer. Rare hammer instance. The game is a bit loud. I'll turn it down in a second. Beautiful number. That's an insanely good number. Damn, I got the I swept into the wrong armpit. Beautiful. There's the use of that charge step delay tech that I keep talking about. Damn. Just a little bit too late. Beautiful. I'll set that even though it didn't look like it. Like visually. Where are we going? Left or right? Left or right? Left. Okay. They all got it. They got it. Boom. Head broken already. That's what you're giving your 2 arm remains on your ass the whole time. Boom. 957. That's a huge ass number. I'm not offsetting this. I mean, I could. I was close. A little bit too late. This version of Uthuna really just made me appreciate Uthuna more. I didn't really like their fight before fighting them in the Arc Tempered mode. Now that I actually fought them Arc Tempered, I vastly prefer this version to even the normal version. I actually think the normal version has been harder for me than the... Oh, I'm gonna offset that, you nerd. Huge. Okay, we're being tactical, we're being proper hunters, we're actually using everything at our disposal. Rare. That's a tempered wound. Boom. Hammer, hunting horn user, and 1 sword and shield user. It's a beautiful lineup, dude. Oh, I would have got that too. I predicted it so well. I'm gonna offset this. Huge! You see that offset? Fucking blinded them as well. Can you believe it? The most powerful offset. I'm just gonna hit her veil a whole bunch. Leaving. I'm gonna get damage in. Boom. Let me turn the game down a little bit. Hello, Bipin.
Hello.
I can't remember. You're like HR 69 or something.
I'm 70.
Oh, 70 now. And you're on your proper microphone, so I can turn you down for 200.
I'm just barely pushed me over.
Nice.
Just need to have a quick look at what I was. What I
You
needed
can
to
always,
hunt down.
yeah, you can always ask Stormy for like insect glaive builds. Stormy's the one who's like in all the building discords, so he knows the entire like roster basically.
I do. I still have the picture from this one last time with the build, so I'm gonna just stick to that for now. But I'm just gonna check what monster I need to hunt to actually make it. So I think
Probably
it's,
one of the Arch-Tempereds.
I'm gonna need to fight Ray Dow because
Arch-Tempered Ray Dow?
think actually wait. Oh no, I have the Ray Dow pieces. I actually
Is it?
did.
Are you sure
that.
it's not the Radel Y, or do you already have Y?
Oh no, wait, I'm blind. I still needed some stuff. I still needed 3 Ray Dow Fulgur Talons and a Ray Dow plate for the chest piece.
Oh yeah, the plate. I remember that because we all have gem ones, but we don't have plate ones because like why would you get a plate one instead of a gem one?
Yeah, the plates and the Fulgur Talons, and then the Waddicker pieces. So
I'm also not sure if you can even get plates as quest rewards, like guaranteed. Because the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I don't think I've ever seen a plate in the GM slot, so to speak.
yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know, but it seems it almost like partially makes sense, but also seems somewhat arbitrary.
Yeah.
A little weird distinction to make, weird line to draw.
Unlocked that. I haven't been offsetting anything in like the past 2 minutes.
Yeah, it is. Okay, so I just checked. I need a couple Ray Dow parts, but it's actually mostly the Waddicker parts because I don't have many of those at all. And I need the weapon and pants and.
That's a damn good
waist.
fucking number. Holy shit. It's gotten 1,005.
Big damage.
Sadly, that's still not enough to like compensate for Hammer being kind of shit in this game. Dude, Stormy's been playing Hammer in Frontier, and oh my god, early on, like HR 4 and 5, it's like not bad. But once you start getting into the monsters that are actually really difficult, there, like he said, there have been. Dude! That's so fucking good! Oh my god, you didn't see that, but did you see it? So they pushed down the rocks to get Uduna out of the water, and they missed completely, and then they posted an "Am I washed?" sticker. It was so fucking good.
Yeah, I have your stream open. I was just barely too late, so I saw like shit getting washed away, but I missed the rest.
That was really good. But where is Uduna going, dude? Am I washed? Oh, Uduna's coming back. I'm gonna offset you just because I can. I'm gonna offset Focus Strike. You need more stealth depreciation? I mean, what else can you say to that except I'm washed, you know?
Yeah, true.
Damn, I got robbed on that one.
Sometimes there's only one.
Sometimes there's only one
option.
motherfucker you can blame.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I was about to make like a snarky comment, being like, are we for real? We've missed those rocks, and then they saved it with the washed stickers.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn, I almost charge stepped that.
Apart from the parts I need for like good weapons, on my wish list there's also Blangonga tails, because I think the Blangonga weapon looks nice, and I just want the layered weapon.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
But it's like I like the weapon. I think it's been on the wish list for a while because I kept thinking, I don't really care to go fight Blangonga. I farmed them a little bit, and I was missing 4 tails, and I was like, yeah, I don't care that much. I'll do it later.
It's fairly easy to get when you have an investigation, but yeah, if you're just like raw hunting Blangonga, that's gonna take a while. Also, no, you actually, yeah, you do use a hunting weapon. No, sorry, a cutting weapon. So that makes sense.
Yeah.
But also, like, genuinely hitting Blangonga's tail is like one of the hardest parts to hit on him.
Yeah, that's
Always
why
up in your ass.
why I have most of his other parts just missing. I have 0 tails. I have, let's see. What is it?
Fuck. I should have
I
held
was
it.
gonna say I have 38 Blangonga pelts, pelt plus, but I think that's you might get those from the small ones too. Otherwise, I wouldn't have that many.
I'm doing a bad showing of hammer right now. I'm playing it like dog shit. Normally, I'm offsetting to doing it every other attack. That would have offset if it was aimed at me. Can you do moves that I can offset? Please, Uduna, please. Or you can just roar and get rid of my charge. Fuck, just a little bit too late. And we got the healers of all time in this play group. Oh, they just died to the butt slam. That's crazy. They must have like sub 400 defense or something. Because I'm at 500. And that's how much damage that does to me.
Yeah.
Okay, free offset.
Imagine having sub 400 defense.
I know, right? It's so crazy. How could you have sub 400 defense?
Imagine being some idiot having 333 defense.
That was a questionable offset. I'll take it though. Considering how many you've robbed from me, I'm gonna accept that as payment. Oh yeah, hit the veil. Oh, I was almost on my offset. Beautiful. It was the hunting horn user that died. Interesting. Not gonna reach. That's just such an ass number. I'm not getting any crits. What's going on? You okay, game? Game was just giving me no crits, dude. I have like a...
Maybe you didn't deserve them. Game's like, yeah, you're using hammer. You're not gonna top the DPS chart anyway. You don't need the crits.
Person's called Digging Me a Waddicker. Feels like there's a lot more to that name than I think.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to figure out what the second part could be.
Is it the Waddicker? Is that what the last name is? I think it is.
Oh yeah, yeah, it could be. That makes sense.
Where's Uthuna? Why do we go all the way up here? If Uthuna's...
Or I suppose saying it makes sense is like relative to.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense, but like it makes the most sense. The least nonsense.
Upset. We're capping this thing? I thirst for blood, dude. Oh wow, that was a suck and a half. Oh, you can't walk on the monsters when they're sleeping? That's so sad.
Damn.
Okay, no, it's definitely
That
what their
game.
last name says. They just posted a, I'm about a butt.
Yeah, okay, and then I think it's reasonable to guess.
Here we go. So we need just raid out, basically.
Yeah, mostly Lagiacrus, but
What kind of
either both
Hmm.
of them really.
I'm pressing the
Well, have you
frontier
know,
buttons, fuck.
I just upgraded from 333 defense to 345.
Huge difference.
Yeah, I figured I'd upgrade the raid out pieces I already crafted, but I actually just don't have that many armor spheres.
I got no Lagiacrus either.
You change your mind.
See, I could check my investigations, but I can already tell you there's nothing in there.
There's
Nothing of value.
Probably not. I don't think you're saving any Lagiacrus you've come across.
It's more that I haven't. Yeah, that also I don't think I've come across that many interesting ones.
I guess I'll just reset cycle until I find a Lagiacrus. I can easily just do that.
Me too.
Anywhere? Where am I? I was gonna say where are you, but where am I? I'm in Ice Zone. I was just like looking at the wall of the camp of the tent. So like, wait, where even am I? I can't see any terrain.
Please, Lagiacrus. There is a Lagiacrus, nice, and it's an 8-star. Perfect. Was easy. If only the reset cycling was that easy the whole time, dude.
I have an update. We've been issued fresh.
Makes you wonder, like, after a certain point, when do you just, like, start giving people quests that give you guaranteed gems? Because, like, if they're just gonna reset cycle for 30 minutes to get a guaranteed gem, you may as well just give a quest with them, to them.
Yeah.
But then, like,
True.
that kind of defeats the point, I suppose. It's one of those weird situations where it's like, yeah, but if you do that, then they get, like, no value.
Realistically, I think most people, the average player probably doesn't do that.
True.
So they would probably just sort of focus on that and decide like, yeah, okay, well, yeah, you can do that if you really want to, but it's your time you're wasting. So
Mm-hmm.
depart.
Oh, that was the shittest number I've ever seen. Holy shit. Nope. Fuck. I think Frontier definitely actually helps with actually iframing through shit. I'm doing a lot more consistently in this game.
Is there a significant difference in how many iframes you have?
Well,
Like, is the invincibility here longer, or is it just purely you will die faster?
well, in Frontier, it's more that you're kind of required to have evade +2, which gives you 12 frames of invulnerability, which is actually identical to, or nearly identical to Elden Ring. Because Elden Ring has 13.
No.
And this is also accounting for 30 FPS. It's like double that at 60, obviously.
Yeah.
But, I think by default you have a lot less in this game. Just because also no one's running evade extent, or evade window in this game. But in Frontier, you pretty much have to the monsters do so many like iframe or AOE attacks that you pretty much have to just iframe through everything. Especially late on, like Zinogre, for example, just does nothing but like AOE slams and like explosions and shit like that. So if you're not iframing, you're just getting hit.
You are just exploding.
And you kind of got to treat Frontier a bit like Elden Ring, or just any Souls game. That was a damn good number on a piece of shit mob, dude. Got 1,043.
Might not have been worth much, but at least you got your funny number.
At least I got a 4-digit, which is quite nice for Hammer.
Ooh.
Something else that I really like in this game compared to like Frontier is in Frontier you actually can't.
Well, I forgot how my weapon wheel, my quick item wheel is set up, so I just went sharpening. I'm just glad the monster ran away.
Yeah, in Frontier you actually can't stay down when you get hit. You're forced to get up, which means the monster can just combo you into oblivion if they really wanted to.
Oh, I accidentally destroyed a wound with fucking bleeding paw.
That's actually what they're designed to do, actually.
Yeah, but I would have liked to not do that.
True. I remember it was like a really early game tip, is that like bleeding pods are actually really good damage for wounds until you can actually start doing good damage yourself. Fuck. That's not good.
Oh,
that's the most.
And
that was the greatest paralysis ever, considering I was like about to die.
yeah. Very convenient timing. I think you just. Your paralysis also wasn't active for much longer than right. So you actually got to do some damage in, or no?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, huge! That was an actually incredible stun. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's very nice.
If it wasn't a stun, it was going to be an offset, so... Either way, they were fucked.
Oh, nice.
I'm getting such like dookie dogshit numbers, dude. I'm playing too much Sword and Shield in Frontier. The game doesn't like me anymore. Heard me and Stormy talking shit about Hammer in Frontier. Like a true main loves their weapon in every iteration, even if it's complete dog shit, dude.
Fuck. Leave me alone, dude. Oh god. I did not restock. I don't have any max potions or dust of life. So I don't have any instant healing.
Damn. Yeah, I didn't restock either, so...
I tried to offset that tail move just now, and I think it worked, but I couldn't really tell if the flash was from me offsetting or from the lightning explosion. Ah, fuck.
Damn. Oh, that's a very timely shock trap.
I guess I can restock now. I also feel like I felt like I didn't have much health anyway, so I kind of felt like the meal effect that it did see was active was not good.
I mean, it probably would have been like a Zeus meal, which is very good.
I think I think I had that meal ran out, or almost ran out last time, so I just had like a random meal.
Fuck, I
Like
got up to...
end meal.
I'm out of max potions, which is a bit of a scary idea.
Feels so silly to die in the hunt, and then while restocking have this very calm, relaxing music. Ow. Well, my health is instantly gone again.
Yep, the guy Chris does that.
You're a lifesaver.
I'm performing like complete ass right now. Damn, that clipped me? Oh, and then they look away the second I go for my...
Timing.
Can't offset that.
Did you try?
I did. I mean, I know I can't offset any projectiles, but... If it was any other
Sometimes you
move, that
just
would have been
wanna
nice. Yeah, sometimes you just want to. You can't offset roars either, but I still do that as well.
I suppose if you sort of get used to the habit of offsetting stuff, at some point it just mentally becomes like an option the same as dodging.
I mean, functionally, even if it's
That's
not,
pretty much
even if you don't get the offset actual reward, you still get the invulnerability from offsetting.
Oh, then it's
So if you, for example, you can offset like a massive nuke projectile that Rathalos will do, and you won't be knocked back. You'll still take damage, but it'll act as if you did offset something you could have done it, but you just don't get the reward for it.
that is good to know.
That's why I do it with roars. You don't get an offset the effects from offsetting a roar, but you still get the invulnerability, so you can go through it. Like right there. I just offset that roar. Yeah, this is functionally the same as a dodge. Are we doing minigame? I think we're doing minigame. Don't forget your exquisite vases. And your weathered treasures.
Fortunately, I did forget the vase, but I grabbed the treasure.
Nice.
Oh, it's minigaming time.
Mm-hmm. You might get the cutscene this time. Actually, did you get it before?
Yeah, I got it last time.
Because Stormy still hasn't got it, which is really funny.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like it's probably beneficial to destroy a wound right now.
Yeah, it is, because the more
like
damage we
single
deal, the more damage we deal, the more likely it is we stop their ult.
Ow. Fair enough. I can understand that the guy across decides to just beat my face in if I try to hook onto his face while he's looking at me.
Yeah, no, it's kind of like, it's exactly like Clutch Claw, actually. Get your ass beaten if you do it the wrong time. Oh, he didn't have a red moment. Fuck.
Oh, I was not looking at that. Oh, I'm paralyzed.
Luckily they're going after me.
Oh. You're not allowed to Dust of Life in the water.
Yep. You're not.
That makes sense.
And that shit turns into a fucking hot chocolate if we, like, burst out in here.
Oh, you were doing the same thing. I was staying here to bait him over here.
Yeah, I was waiting for him to at least be somewhere close to them. Oh, actually, oh, ow. That's gonna hurt.
Oh.
Now, it makes me wonder, if I went up above shore and used a life powder, would you still receive it?
Oh, interesting.
Because, like, I'd imagine if it doesn't work in here, you're not gonna get it. But
Yeah,
I think
I would
how the game is
assume.
coded, you would probably get it. One of those things that probably defies logic, but just makes sense from a coding perspective.
Yeah.
Because it's not that life powder doesn't work here; it's more that we're just not allowed to use it.
Yeah. I would assume you get the effect, but I mean, actually, is there? Life powders have a range anyway, right?
Yeah.
So I could imagine this just automatically counting as being out of range.
I'm curious.
Oh wait, okay. Oh, now it worked. Cool.
Huh. So
That's-
so it just makes sense. Obviously, the life powders would not work underwater, but it's still coded the exact same. Where it's just like if you're within range.
It's not gonna be the most useful, but it is good to know.
I guess if someone gets stunned and you have the time.
Yeah. Or, oh, I got the cutscene again.
Oh, nice.
Or if you just like happen to be like if you just died and are respawning, or just happen to be out of the water and you notice people at low health, you can.
You can life
Still
powder them,
good.
yeah. Myth busted. Gonna do Monster Hunter Mythbusters.
Oh. Give me red. Thank you.
Yeah, I got a stun. Huge. Their tail can be cut, but like, good luck. Because that shit is not a weak point.
Yeah. No, I've noticed that it is very much just white points, white damage numbers. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh god, what a shit number.
I managed to start my. Oh, that was not the offset time. I
wait.
did my.
Did you offset that?
No, I didn't. I tried it, but I fucked up the timing.
Because one of us got, we both got hit there, but one of us got the offset effects, which is very odd.
Then maybe, I guess. It was one of us.
Fuck.
Ow. Yep.
Monster Hunter Frontier by default has type 2 dodging, if you know what that is. Where you dodge depending on your character's direction rather than your camera.
Oh, yeah.
Basically, so if your character's facing towards you and then you dodge upwards, your character goes towards the camera. But so I'm used to that as opposed to the like actually dodging the correct way, depending on the camera. Ironically, that is actually it is an option in this game, and it's really useful for some weapons. Like it's actually really useful for hunting horn in this game, and sword and shield.
What makes it more useful?
Because then it unifies the movement, or unifies the what would it be called? Like how you activate specific moves. For example, Sword and Shield's backstep that it does, that has a lot of iframes that you can do, is dependent on backwards and circle. So, for example, if your character's facing to the left, and you do backward circle, and you're using type 1 dodge, you will not get backstep because your character will dodge towards the camera.
Ah, right.
But if you have type 2, back circle is permanently going to be the backstep because it's dependent on your character's position or direction. Same thing for Hunting Horn. Hunting Horn has a back circle, I believe, which is the hilt stab, and in this game that has hyper armor.
Oh, really? I was not aware. That's good to know.
So having that be a unified thing.
Yeah,
is
having it
very
be
useful.
quickly accessible is probably
Yeah,
quite
so
nice.
no matter where you are and how your character's facing, like where your camera is, you can always get that guaranteed with type 2, just by using back circle. Basically just makes those moves universal. It's very, very interesting. And Frontier, yeah, Frontier uses it by default.
I was trying to guess the timing to offset that, but I don't know the guy's tells at all, so it was way too early.
Gone. Even still, I don't really use it for Sword and Shield in this game. Because, I mean, you can perfect block everything anyway. You don't need to iframe everything. It's still useful in some instances, but actually you can get away with it for all weapons if you focus mode. Because then your character is guaranteed to face away from the camera. So if I ever want to do Perfect Rush, which is the backstep into Perfect Rush, I just hold focus mode, so that my character is always going to be facing forward anyway. I got a gem from that. I think I got 2 gems actually.
Actually, one of the reasons, like when I started playing last time, after not playing for a while, I was looking through the menu, and I thought, I know it is kind of advantageous in ways to just set focus mode to toggle.
Yeah.
And I remember I had this memory of like thinking I should do it, but not deciding not to for some reason, and I couldn't remember why I didn't want to do it. And then I played a bit of Insect Dive and I was like, oh yeah, right, I remember. Because I actually end up dodging, like the air dodge doesn't play nice when I'm in focus mode. It always sends me in a direction I'm not expecting when I try to dodge to the side. So I always end up dodging into the wrong, into the monster or something.
There's a small little gripe I have with this game in terms of layered equipment. Your layered weapon depends on your slot rather than the weapon itself that you're applying it to.
Oh.
So for example,
yeah.
on my my fire weapon I put on the Rathalos weapon, just so I know, and then I put on my normal weapon I put on the Balahara one.
Yeah, and you still have the Rathalos weapon.
Yeah, even though I'm on my dragon weapon. So I have to go back and reset and like reassign my weapons when you could just make it like weapon dependent.
Yeah, I noticed that as well because my issue wasn't so much that, but just like I replaced my I set a layered weapon not because I liked the layered weapon so much, but because I just disliked the weapon I actually had equipped. It's like, this is ugly, I'm gonna layer it. And then I got a new weapon. I'm like, where's my new weapon? I wanted to look at it. I wanted to see how if this one is nicer. It's kind of a pain to have to manually
Yeah.
reset it.
I think it really should you should apply it to weapons specifically, rather than
I'm pretty
the
sure
slot.
it worked like that in World and Rise. So.
It worked like that in World, and it works like that in every other game. So, I guess
Yeah.
I just didn't know how to translate it over if you like swap weapons or whatever. But like, I feel like it's a problem that solves itself. Like, because if it's assigned to a weapon, it doesn't matter which one you're equipped.
Yeah. True.
Plus, there's a good chance in endgame you're just going to be using the same weapons anyway. You're going to probably need more Legaicros, I would guess.
Oh yeah. I actually can't craft any of it. Any of the pieces I need. Unfortunately.
Quest accepted.
Probably put on a Zeus meal in the... More carbs is always nice.
That is true. Definitely not gonna say no to more carbs.
A green goblin mask situation has been calling to me recently, where it's like I'm getting a whole bunch of YouTube shorts and videos about like lightsaber hilts.
Mm-hmm.
So like seeing all these people with like really expensive NeoPixel lightsaber, I'm like, oh, you know, I kind of want one as well. I mean, I've already got 3, but I kind of want another one. So it's like trying to fight the urge to be like, I should just spend my money on lightsabers. That's very productive.
But sometimes it's like buying stuff make me happy.
Exactly.
I want the thing. I know the thing is it's bad to buy the thing, but I still want the thing.
Exactly. Because I've always wanted, and I never bought it because it's just kind of like very unintuitive. It's like actually, I think it'd be genuinely really shit in universe to use, but I've always loved it aesthetically, which is the thin neck lightsabers, like the Obi-Wan and Luke Skywalker ones that have like tiny, like little taper at the top where it's like a lot thinner. But like in universe, considering you want to have your hand up on the very top of the lightsaber, that probably doesn't fucking work very well. With actual weight in consideration, you can only hold the middle and bottom as opposed to the top of the sword, and you want your hand to be as far up on swords as possible.
Yeah.
So like, I don't think that would be very good if you actually wanted to use it. But as like a showpiece, I've always wanted one. But obviously the prospect of being like, well, like I could never use it though, is like what stops me from even considering buying one half the time. So well, I'll just buy one that's practical. For the one time I'm going to use it.
I was gonna say you're not gonna use it, most likely, but still is like.
But what if you do? You know?
I had the same thing with like buying normal swords. Like in the past, when I was younger, I bought cheap shit, like not useful swords, like ones that will fall apart if you swing them at anything. And I was considering buying a replica sword, a replica of a Witcher sword. It's like, well, if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna buy a functional sword.
Yeah.
You know? And then it's like, well, do I want to buy this sword? Because like now suddenly that makes them automatically more expensive. But I still do kind of want the sword.
This is the type of thing where it's like you're literally never going to use it. But like, the idea that like you can't completely trumps the idea of like having it for a showpiece, which is what it's going to be anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Was the Witcher sword going to be like his sword, his actual? Because that's just a sword, isn't it? Just a generic sword.
No, it's a series sword. It's kind of what I wanted. It's nice, but it's also that is much less of a normal sword. It's got a useless hole in the blade, right above the handguard.
Excellent. I love useless holes. I guess I'll try and go for the stun. Beautiful.
What was that?
That was a power clash.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Yeah.
I forgot about those. I forgot those existed.
Yeah, for all them cowardice shielding weapons.
Yeah, you know.
And great sword.
I've literally never seen one for myself. I've only ever seen you do them.
From what I remember, if you want to buy like an expensive thin neck lightsaber, they also obviously come with challenges because if you want to put a blade in them, there's like very little like you can actually put in. So by default, they are also already guaranteed to be weaker than anything you can actually buy that like puts the blade like 6 inches in. It seems that they've progressed a lot, and like fake lightsaber making since I last bought a bunch of mine though. Because the last one I bought was like in 2019 or so.
Mind if I hop?
And they were having like it looked like they were having a really hard time with the neck lightsabers because like people were like, oh, they're guaranteed to be like break easily, and you know the sword doesn't stay in as much, or the actual blade, and
Oh yeah.
parts fall off, etc. But it seems like recently they've in the past couple of years they've actually managed to sort all those issues out.
Oh, nice.
I forgot, I don't want to block that.
I haven't looked at it, not really into that scene all that much, but when I went to Dutch Comic Con somewhat recently, I did walk by a stall where they had a booth where they had some lightsabers, and I was kind of, they weren't like top of the line ones, but I did kind of think like, oh, these are like, they weren't the super cheap shitty ones, and I was like, these are actually like not as expensive as I'm pretty sure they used to be for this quality a while
Yeah,
ago.
they've actually drastically reduced. My best one that I have was one I bought in 2019, and it was only about like 130 or something. And it is my best one. It's like the best handling one, the best sounding one, the best looking one. So even since then they've been getting a lot cheaper. Obviously, if you want like the ultimate showpiece expensive ones, you're gonna get one with like a kyber crystal in it, which is they're really damn cool. Where like it has an exposed, like you can pull it slightly apart to expose the kyber crystal inside.
Oh yeah, that is cool.
Like they look so damn cool, but you know those are like 400. It's the price of one stick of RAM nowadays, dude. Okay, Chris, that move sucks. Can you like not hit me with it? That'd be great. Fuck. Missed my perfect rush.
Yep, I was gonna say I'm fucked, but I got divine blessings, so I'm
Oh,
good.
nice. Divine Blessing carried us through Fatalis when we first bought him. I remember that.
Oh yeah, true.
Was Golden Rathian armor set skill, I believe. It turned Divine Blessing to like a 90% damage reduction, and it happened like half the time.
Yeah, I can't exactly remember what armor set it was, but yeah, that and the I remember that I always started the fight on light bowgun for sleep ammo.
It was I don't think it was the beginning. It was
yeah, not at the start actually. It was when the
first flame happened.
was up
Yeah.
for the double Dragonator damage. Oh fuck! Damn it. Okay, well I guess it doesn't matter. I thought I did my finisher because I thought I had a wound, and then mid-finisher I noticed that it's actually just a cloud from my bug.
We did a lot of weird stuff with Fatalis, like the whole beginning segment with like the cannons. I think they were optimal. They were good, but
I mean,
very unique fight in terms of like stuff you can consider.
Yeah, because we were just like we were just too short on damage if we didn't do any the weird shit. So like we had a couple of runs where we just timed out.
Yeah.
And we were just like, okay, well, trying shit out, and like, okay, yeah, doing the cannons actually does deal a bit more damage than just fighting them, so we gotta try that and then quickly swap back over.
The main reason we did it, I'm pretty sure, was for the guaranteed down after about 6 cannon shots.
Yeah.
He goes down, so then we were like, okay, well then we get our damage on the head, which is what we need to do for, you know, to break his power.
Yeah.
Did I ever tell you that on the run back with Uon and Stormy when we were fighting, or we're doing our world playthrough, that I actually almost killed Fatalis during the tutorial.
Nice.
Like, it's an actual, like, incredible flex to be able to say, is that, like, I had to stop fighting Fatalis in the tutorial because I was gonna kill him. And you can't do the tutorial with multiple people.
Oh, yeah.
It was, yeah, remember there's like a 15-minute like, solo
Yeah,
quest beforehand that
that-
was, like, sucked ass. I was gonna kill him during that, and I was like, well, I just gotta stop, otherwise, like, what's the point?
Yeah. Like, you're finally out of the tutorial, and it's like, oh yeah, by the way, it's already dead. Sorry.
Exactly, yeah. Like, oh, I already killed him. You know? We don't need to do him.
Shit, I thought he was moving towards me.
No, I think that's
See,
gonna
he's
hit
still
him.
in it? Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. Oh, so we are allowed to sit on the same part. I
Yep.
was wondering. Whoa.
Because I remember when you were clutch clawing, you would get, like, knocked off.
Yeah. I feel like, I think I should be allowed to have my bug fight with me as well here.
True.
I get that I can't use my weapon, but the bug can breathe. It's on my arm. It's still alive, clearly. So.
Mm-hmm. Imagine you had to crit, like, a water bug for it or something.
Oh fuck! No, that's a misinput.
Was
Like
it
an aiming mistake. I thought I saw the input and I was like, oh yeah, I need more pods. I just fired my last one.
Like, Acris is not in Frontier, which is weird. One of the required HR5 monsters for, like, one of the key quests in Frontier is White Fatalis.
Oh,
But it's really funny because he's actually, like, the easiest monster in the game. Like, all he literally does is walk towards you, and you can like, damage stun him until he dies. He has, like, a stagger animation
Hello?
where he falls to the ground, but he just repeats it again and again and again and again when you reach the damage threshold. So, if you can hit it once, you can just loop him until he dies, which is so fucking weird.
I'm assuming it is not intentional to have him be that easy, but
I'm not sure,
it feels
though.
wrong.
It definitely feels wrong, because, like, White Fatalis is supposedly this, like, balls-ass easy hunt. But, like, we weren't using gear that wasn't spec'd for him. We were using gear that we could get at the time, so clearly it was something that they, like, not by design, but, like, not by design. We weren't
Yeah.
abusing anything.
Like this would, you weren't like trying to go for it. Just a random player would also experience this if they
Yeah.
just dealt enough damage.
Like, if they actually optimized their build, chances are they would have also experienced that. Which is very odd.
Is this the one? Yeah.
Think I got the cutscene? No.
No, I destroyed a wound. That's why it's stuff. There's another wound on his neck, but I'm not sure if it's worth destroying now or if you want to do it after he gets out.
I'm not
Because it
really
should
sure
be
we'll
both.
have much of a choice. Oh, destroyed
it's
it.
okay.
Oh, I got the cutscene.
Oh, nice. Oh, I can still damage him now. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I can damage him, but I'm not allowed to hang on him.
Exactly. So funny that the Gaiacris is kind of scripted to take a certain amount of time in this game because of that section. Because also the damage you
Yeah.
deal during that is, like, kind of dog shit.
Yeah, and kind of like hard limited.
Yeah.
Almost.
Then you deal what, like 75 damage a shot with the pellets? Like, I deal
Yeah,
that
I mean,
damage in
I'm
2 slashes,
assuming
sometimes 1.
The main variance in the little damage you can deal is just how much you're clutching. deals, but it's not gonna be much either way.
There was a monster that means when we were fighting in Frontier recently called Unknown. And the most annoying part, like, so this also kind of applies to every Rathalos and Rathian in that game. But whenever they land, they do like a massive wind pressure. And because the majority of their moves are them flying and then landing, your damage window is basically non-existent if you don't also dodge the wind pressure. And also because of
is there a pressure negated skill?
There is pressure negated, wind pressure negated, so I thought, okay, let me try that. Well, on wind pressure negated small, that wasn't enough. And I took like 10 points because it's classic Monster Hunter that requires point thresholds to reach skills. That was like 3 slots of my build taken up by small wind pressure. So and then that didn't work. I was like, okay, well, it's like Rathalos. Surely it's going to be large wind pressure. So I put on the points, and it wasn't. Like, I had to consume literally like 4 or 5 slots of my armor, dedicate to wind pressure. That didn't work.
Oh, that's rough.
So then I looked at like the other point thresholds, and it was like, now you have to get to 30 points to get like wind pressure, like dragon resistance or whatever it's called. And I was like, I'm not doing that. That's literally requires my entire build's worth of skills.
Yeah, then you get more damage windows and you still deal less damage.
Yeah, and now I deal substantially less damage. So it's like, either gut my entire build to get rid of this one mechanic, or like eat it. It's very annoying. Frontier has a lot of that later on in HR 5 and 6. Is they introduce mechanics that you're like, oh, I wish I should spec to avoid these things, and then like you quite literally cannot for like arbitrary reasons. Like for some reason that Rathalos's wind pressure was above large. And they also do another new thing where monsters get an exclusive stun. So like one of their attacks will stun you, and it's a unique one where instead of like standing still in like your daze or whatever, your character slowly falls to the ground. So your character like goes down to their knees and then goes on the ground, and then you can start recovering from the stun. Obviously, it means you die because it's Frontier and Frontier damage. So if you get hit by that, so I thought, okay, let's put on stun resist.
Jesus.
And I could put on stun resist, but I looked up on the Discord that apparently stun resist does not protect you from that stun. Which is like,
of course.
Like, come on, dude. What do you mean this stun isn't resisted by stun resistance?
No, you see, this is like super stun.
Yeah, so Frontier has like a decent chunk of that stuff where it's like,
this is stun dragon level.
yeah, they introduced like a completely new or new like stun or whatever, and you should logically be able to protect yourself from it, but you just can't because the game said so.
Ow.
So ultimately, you kind of just gotta accept and be like, well, I guess I'm just having to perfect the entire hunt.
What do you mean you're moving to a new area? Stay. We were having a good time. Let us kill you.
The monster I was actually most notable on, the Giga Stun, was like a metal Elder Dragon. They could manipulate metal. And they did like a claw swipe move, which was basically a big stab. And if it hits you, you got into the Omega Stun. But they would then also do a follow-up attack immediately afterwards where they spun 360 degrees. That would kill you. So...
Of course.
But it's actually really funny because the initial stab that stuns you does so much damage, and the follow-up comes out so quickly that I could not tell how much damage the stab did. Like, my health bar was slowly ticking down, like getting more and more red, obviously. But by the time it like reached like halfway, he would do the follow-up and kill me. I have no idea how much damage that move deals. It doesn't one-shot you, but it might. Because we're using Guts as well, or True Guts in that game. You kind of have to use True Guts in Frontier, which gives you Like, you won't die if you're above 50% HP when you take a hit. So there's a guaranteed chance that the initial claw swipe it just kills you anyway. But of course it has to stun on top of that if it doesn't kill you, and then there's a follow-up that does kill you. So it's like... That move pissed me off. I was like, this move fucking reeks, dude.
This is a
Just-
real research opportunity.
Pretty much, like
Made
you...
to punish you specifically.
It's made to kill you. It's like,
Yeah.
either you dodge it and you win, or you don't. And you die. And it does also help that, generally speaking, Frontier also,
Fucking gathering maniac because I fucking in the middle of that fight I just went to a mining outcrop.
oh, huge? Imagine getting, like, did the least shit to the monster. Helped the least.
Yeah. Participation trophy.
Because, because Frontier is also, like, a iframe game, there's a good chance you just, like, die to those moves anyway because you don't know how to dodge them yet. Like, obviously you're not going to dodge them by automatic when they first appear.
Wait, if I on a quest,
Mm-hmm.
like on a side quest, the side rewards are those guaranteed? I assume so, right? That's not just options.
What do you mean,
Oh, wait, sorry. Yeah, I'm like I'm looking at the quest, the Waddicker fight side quest, the Seaborn Lord.
this
second
is,
page
I think
is
it's just
reward.
telling you what you can get. These aren't guaranteed.
Yeah.
This is just what you could
Yeah,
get from it.
I assumed that I was afraid it'd be that. Unfortunately, it'd be nice.
All right.
If
Yeah,
it's just
nice.
like yeah, you get these materials, but yeah.
I mean, it's
Let
like,
me
what's
actually
the
check.
point of
Hey, come here. I've got
whatchamacallit, what's the point of quests that give you guaranteed gems if you can just do that? And
Yeah, true. Let's see, can I craft the weapon? Well, I probably wouldn't want to yet anyway.
you're probably the better armor set first.
welcome back.
I can craft the weapon. But yeah, since it is an elemental weapon, and I need more Waddicker skills, it's probably not going to be useful to craft that now. I don't think I want a thunder damage weapon while I'm trying to hunt Waddicker and Raidao.
I don't know. That seems pretty telling to me. You know, overload their thunder sensors. That seems fitting.
Of course, there is a chance that they'll see me dealing thunder damage and think, oh, that's a friend.
True.
Okay, so
Sure, you're
let me
prepared.
see. I need...
Frontier is a really weird, like multi-element system. Because like a lot of weapons that run deal multi-elements, but they're called a completely different thing. For example, the weapon I'm using now in the game is does dark damage, which is ice and dragon. But there's one, like some of them are really weird. There's like one called wind damage, and then there's one called music damage.
What is music damage?
I forgot, but it is a combination of elements.
Yeah, I was trying to think what... I can't really imagine what would make that odd one. I'm gonna post the question and I'm gonna... Or not post, join the question and I'm gonna quickly restock and actually equip the armor piece I just made. Because I'm pretty sure I accidentally pressed no on the one equip it thing.
It's water and dragon.
No, I did equip it. Water and dragon. Okay. Yeah, no, that doesn't really make sense to me.
Yeah. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
So what does it say I should do? Earplugs? Earplugs? Okay.
You're putting on
the build,
earplugs?
like, I'm looking at the build and I'm looking at what it says to put in the waist piece for jewels, and it says earplugs mighty and thunder resistance. But like,
Thunder resistance.
I don't think I need earplugs. Unless the what's it called? The built-in earplugs from Glaive is only like low level, and just grabbing one earplug would bring me to the high level resistance, but I don't think so.
Weird.
I'm pretty sure I've just ignored monster roars because I'm at full stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna ignore this advice. I will put in thunder resistant because I don't have much defense, and this is a thunder monster. The Zappies are hurting.
I can imagine.
Yeah, I've got time for one more quest, so we can kill him one more time, and then with a bit of no. I was gonna say with a bit of luck, I'll have stuff for the armor. I'll have enough to craft.
Hopefully.
But I need 3 claws and 2 what do you call it?
Gems.
2 gems. So it is possible, just a little unlikely.
I mean, you can just be me and get 2 gems, because that's what I like. Last night I got 2 like Zoshia gems in a row. Every single time I boot up this game, there's a chance I get like 2 gems in a row, and it happens pretty consistently.
The guild sent us supply items.
Like there was when Uwan was wanting like Gog's Mazios gems for his build, I got 2 in a row at one point, and he got none for like 20 hunts.
Jesus.
I don't know why. Last night I said as a joke, your chance for a gem increases every 100 hunter ranks. And you know what? Might actually be true.
I could honestly almost see it from like, okay, well at this point, the odds that you really need them for a build are small, so we'll just give you the extra like little sparklies to make you happy.
Yeah.
It's not gonna do anything for you anyway.
I would have offset all those moves that he did at the beginning if he actually aimed them at me.
See, I would have tried offsetting them if I had red insect buff. I almost have it.
Damn. Okay, well, I offset that. Thank fucking god, dude. It was so useful. I'm sorry, Crocodile, you're literally in the way. You can just eat 620 damage. They should stun fairly soon. Ah, I could have offset that and stunned at the same time. That would have been so cool.
Fuck.
Aw. I was watching the PlayStation conference last night just on the side, and like it was pretty much all just the games we've been hearing about for the past 6 years again. Like, sure, these are good games, but like we've literally seen nothing but these for the past like entire 6 conferences. It was like Resident Evil Requiem, Pragmata, Ghosts of Yote, like Death Stranding. It's like, what's new here, dude?
Oh.
I mean, there was a new Silent Hill in it, which is interesting because they just launched one last year.
Yeah, all I know is that someone said, "Oh, it was a pretty good state of play," but I haven't actually seen anything of it.
I mean, yeah, it's the games are good. Again, it's just like that's kind of all we've seen for the past
It's
like.
still the same good games. So
Mm-hmm.
I imagine it's not the most interesting one.
New Tomodachi Life for Switch 2 coming out in April. This is pretty huge.
Oh yeah, I did see stuff about that from the Nintendo announcement, I think.
Looks pretty fun. I'm still waiting for when they like the wild expansion is done. And they announce.
Okay.
Yeah, did you offset that? Damn.
Yeah, I don't know how. I was not in the path of that move, but I offset it.
I'm just gonna wait until they announce like a Switch 2 Monster Hunter game because that's probably coming. The Monster Hunter Stories 3 looks like it's like fully open world this time, and it's not like a
Oh,
yeah
I have it pre-ordered. I know they released
a
the
demo.
demo, but I've been considering playing it, but I'm still playing something else at the moment. I was like, oh, you know, I'm gonna play the game anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't really matter to me too much if I go play the first bit now or just when I can actually play the entire game.
The
I'm looking forward to it, but not like that starved to play it.
yeah. From what I've heard, people have spent like 30 hours in it. The demo, like it's like a 30-hour long demo, pretty much.
Hmm.
It's like the first arc of the entire game, which is pretty huge.
Yeah.
But people also found a ways to like you can actually surpass the demo, like without even hacking the game,
okay.
and start getting like mid to end game monsties. Like people have gotten like SBNS monsties that they'll
That's
start the
pretty
game
funny.
with.
It's because it did say that you're limited in the amount of monsters you can get in the demo.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's funny that you can just actually get the end game ones done, or late game, I suppose.
Very funny. I really kept meaning to play more of the second game. Don't know why I didn't. But there must have been something else that came out at the time that was just like more prioritization.
Maybe.
And I'm pretty sure that Rise was also like getting updates at the exact same time. So like, if I'm gonna play a Monster Hunter game, it's probably gonna be the Monster Hunter game.
Would be. I should remember the timing that well. I do know
was,
I finished the game.
It was when I think I didn't play it, but it was when the Kirby game came out for Switch 1 as well, around then. So I'm trying to think what else came out around then.
Yeah, I did finish the game. I quite liked it. So that's why I pre-ordered 3 because I was like, yeah, well, I quite like 2, so why not?
Kept meaning to because I like a bunch of co-op content. It's really fun. The third one looks even better, considering the fact it has like it's almost like the recent Pokemon games in terms of movement. They just give you an open world, and wow, they're angling that so fucking high up.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, he's very annoyingly positioned by that right now. I would really appreciate it if he moved, but okay. Well,
He's closed in by 2 fucking shock traps, dude.
Yeah, fair enough. You know what? I can't be mad at him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's rough.
747. That's really good on the guy, Chris, considering his weak points are like dog shit, dude. I think it's very telling how much I actually did enjoy Clutch Claw. If I like hit a monster part in this game and it's doing white, and I'm like, I wish I could Clutch Claw this.
Yeah. I've got the same where it's like right now I'm going for tail damage again because I'm like, well, you know, maybe the tail health is kind of low if it's gonna be a white part anyway.
But like,
But
you
yeah,
just keep thinking like, man, I wish I could Clutch Claw tenderize this and actually get it
Yeah.
like good damage numbers for a change.
I'm thinking like, I want non-white damage, but the only way is to get a wound, and I'm not gonna just get one for free,
Yeah.
except for my mounts.
But then again, they're not even going to
Oh,
be
yeah.
on the tail itself.
Yeah. I mean, the one on the tail is decently on the tail actually for
Damn.
the guy. It's for the mounts in this fight. Previously, I just did like back and head, or back and tail. This
Yeah.
time, I figured, you know, I'll get the best for both of us, and I've been hopping back and forth between the tail and the head. But it's such a hassle to just hop 2 places, do one attack, one set of attacks, hop 2 places again.
Mm-hmm. It's not minigame, is it? No, this is just alt.
Not yet.
I hope we get like a new crab in the DLC for this. Like not Shogun or anything, like just give us like a new crab.
Ow. Yeah, like I was above him, but I still don't feel like the lightning hit me.
Yeah, no, like a lot of the moves are obviously like accounting for the fact that Insect Live exists.
Yeah, but it,
Which
like
is
it could have
kinda
made
sad.
the visual actually hit me.
Maybe instead of doing something like that, they should just introduce like anti-insect glaive moves in monster kits, but then like you're making entire moves dedicated to one weapon. I suppose you could make maybe one move for that. Something where they like reach up, like slam their head up or some shit to catch you.
I think in general it wouldn't be that hard to make moves for, because like pretty much any like ground pound-ish move, you could just make it so that while they're rearing up, you get the sorry, I'm trying to put it on. While they're rearing up, they also deal like the anti-air.
I suppose if you made it more like if you got the same, if
Or-
you took the same move and made it more urgent, like so they
Yeah.
like reared up and like smacked above them as well as going down, so that it's the same move but
Yeah.
just the start is different. Ow.
Yeah, and like monsters like this, the serpentine ones, always have like the front flip tail slam, stuff like that.
Yeah, you can just like reposition a lot of their existing moves to catch insect glaive people.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he decided suddenly to just do a projectile instead of going for me. It's a bit of a shame. So his face becomes a wound after that projectile? Or
Yeah.
does it only look like? Okay.
It's a temp wound. So basically,
Yeah, like
it's a,
like
it's
right
a,
now it's
yeah.
a real gun.
so it's a free plus claw attack.
Yeah.
Not right now though. Yeah, it has to become red.
Yeah, it's just both of the times I think I've seen the wound was when I was far away, so I see like a vague glow.
There's
Like,
also a chance
is
for
that
one
a
to be in his back here. Not this time.
Nope. I was delaying my heal to look at it, but there was not.
There's nothing.
Oh. Hello. You could leave me alone, you know. I think he's trying to kill me.
Could be.
It's he's too mobile here, because I keep trying to like clutch claw onto the tail. Like, well, the tail damage is actually not white here. But
Oh,
it's still
true.
such a pain to grab.
It's usually best to go up or down when he does that, the shoulder check.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck. Missed the...
Oh. I'm very bad
There
at
it is.
judging the range of his explosion.
There's an actual wound on his back.
Nope, that's not the back.
Oh, you
Okay,
still got it anyway.
found it.
It's very
Yep.
generous.
Yeah, I imagine that's especially so in the water because like you have like the limited places to actually claw onto. I feel like the minigame has been going on longer than normal.
Yeah.
I think then again, I think I've actually clawed onto him once or twice. So maybe we're just not.
Yeah, we're
getting
not
the
being as
clutches.
offensive as we usually are.
I'm trying to. It just he keeps moving away or like shaking me off. I've also used most of my potions already because he keeps doing this shit.
True. One on his back.
This was my
Wound.
last potion. Actually, I'm not seeing any pods anymore either.
Yeah, I think we exhausted everything.
That's fucking rough. Oof. I am going to go up because I'm out of healing and I need to use my life powder.
He's doing his ult.
Am I not allowed to get out of the water? Hello?
Probably not while he's doing his ultimate. So you can't just like avoid it that way.
I want to go heal.
It's the first time we've missed it.
Yeah, it's a very awkward minigame.
Not a bad number.
It also, like, it doesn't even feel like we could have done much better. I feel like it was genuinely just
Yeah.
very, very mobile and very hard to clutch claw.
We also
sure we
missed
could've, But it's
we missed the second rocks as well.
That's true. That's fair.
Well, I offset that, funnily enough, and it actually stunned him, which was pretty cool.
I do appreciate that stun. Ow. Just jump right into the attack.
I get white numbers on the tail, dude. Make it make sense, dude. Sorry, no, what? Sorry, what? I get orange numbers on the tail. I literally do. I get orange on the tail as a blunt weapon. That's crazy. Are you excited for Bungie's marathon in 1 month?
Bungie's
Doesn't look so
marathon?
good. Yeah, Bungie's marathon.
Oh, no.
It looks so good, doesn't it?
Oh. I offset the first hit of the lightning. The rest didn't really care. So you sound very sarcastic, but I can't.
You haven't paid attention to it? Yeah, no, it doesn't look very good, actually.
I feel like all I'm thinking of right now is a game that I feel like you sent me a trailer of at some point and we're like, oh, this looks pretty cool. I can't remember if it's that and it's just anything beyond the first trailer looked shit or not.
I mean, it's really good artistically. That's the main thing. But then, like, they use the artistic, like, that entire foundation to make like an extraction shooter that no one really wants.
Oh wait, was this based on? It was based on an older
Yeah.
game. Or, yeah, okay, then this is the one I'm thinking of. That you sent her like, oh, this looks cool. It's based off older game, but I guess just doesn't actually look interesting.
Yeah, it's,
you're right. I haven't looked at it much at all.
Yeah, it's coming out sometime next month, and it like looks, it's like incredible artistically and visually, but it's an extraction shooter, like a PvP extraction shooter. So like,
Yeah.
whenever I think about the game, I keep remembering the time that they held the private testing behind closed doors to a bunch of people who were actually really into extraction shooters, and then they asked them after the playtest was done, if Marathon released tomorrow, would you be playing it? And like literally no one held their hands up.
Oh yeah, now that does ring a bell.
And I feel like that like says that should have told them everything about what people actually really want from Marathon.
I'm dead.
But they
I'm alive.
they didn't really take the hint, I think.
Yeah.
It also doesn't help that while it does look incredible, like art design wise, it they've been changing the visuals a lot since then, and now it looks much more like a generic UE5 game.
It sucks.
Like they literally posted like a before and after, and everyone was like, "This literally just looks worse. It's just like the generic, like realistic improved shader that every game has."
Yeah, that's a real shame.
It also came out like not too long ago that like a lot of their artistic design and stylization was stolen from someone else. Like they just stole a lot of their assets and like art design. So they had to backpedal last year, and they delayed the release to change a lot of the graphics, which obviously meant they lost like a lot of the parts that made the game look good in the first place. So it's like,
yeah, and that's
it's a shame because Marathon's
small
cool.
pad.
Yeah, like the original Marathon is cool. It's cool getting like that game coming back, but then like you just, I don't know where that game appeals to anyone. Because like if you're an old Marathon fan, those were like Doom style, like dungeon crawler, you know, story games like that, like Doom. So like those people are not gonna want an extraction PvP shooter.
Yeah.
And then the extraction PvP shooter crowd clearly does not want that game anyway. So like, who are you appealing to? I'm always willing to give it a shot and see if it's any good, but like, it's kind of annoying when yeah.
I did the same shit again. I offset the first hit of the lightning and then just die anyway. Because I shouldn't try to offset the lightning. Should just not be in the lightning. At least I got to die with a nice yellow spark.
True. Yeah, they've been showing a lot of footage of it recently, obviously because it's coming out in like a month. And it's really annoying because like almost all the footage they show is PvE. And like, wow, this looks really good. Shame there's like 10 other teams in this map who are gonna gank the fuck out of you when you get anything done.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, now that you, yeah. I do remember when that first trailer originally was revealed, I had that thought of like, oh, this looks pretty interesting. This looks fun. And then, oh, that's an enemy squad. Never mind.
Yeah.
Because I'm down with an extraction shooter. I'm down with that type of game. I just don't really give a shit about doing it in PvP.
Yeah, me neither. In fact, I think there's like a distinct lack of PvE extraction shooters.
Yeah.
That's like the one angle that has been lacking, that like no one has really captivated on a lot. Like either the extraction shooters that they bring out are solo PvE, so they're just like kind of story, like Zero, Sievert, Escape from Duckov, like shit like that.
Yeah.
Or they're marathon, where it's like sure, they have PV or Marathon and Arc Raiders, where like Arc Raiders is also pretty good, but it's like PVE, but there are other players who will kill you anyway. So it's like there's nothing that's like
I will
explicitly PVE.
There is. I did hear something a while ago, and I think the CEO of the company that makes Arc Raiders is the one who said this. So I think it is real. Supposedly, they have like an aggression or MMR.
Mm-hmm.
Like they if you try to be passive, basically if you kill on sight when you see other players often, you get matched with other players that also do that.
Yeah,
You
I've
get
seen that.
more
It also just makes sense for like MMR in general, because the more you kill, technically, the better you are. Therefore, you can match with people who are better. Therefore, more people who are good at killing. So,
But I do believe
kinda
it's like not intention. It is intentionally, specifically only aggression, and I don't know if they have skill-based matchmaking at all anyway. But yeah,
That's
I
very
think
neat.
that I did find it's an interesting idea, especially because I would prefer that, but it's also nice that it's not like a passive PvP off server. So like there is still, whenever you see another player, there is still a chance.
that
You
they
have to
could-
be a little careful still.
Yeah,
There's a chance that they're gonna steal your shit. Like maybe if some really good loot, they're like, okay, well now I gotta kill you. But at least you're not gonna be like the sweaty nerd mode.
the only game I've played that has actually done PvE extraction shooter like properly is, ironically enough, Call of Duty Warzone. Or it's like it was the one from Modern Warfare 3. It was Zombies Warzone they introduced, where like
Oh, yeah.
you would literally go down and like it's like you had 40 minutes of like playing a zombies round effectively, and like there were other players there that you could help, but that you couldn't damage them or anything, obviously. So it was like not
Yeah.
PvP at all. So it's like, and it was really fucking good, and it's a shame because it was because Modern Warfare 3 didn't really, no one really liked that game.
Yeah.
So it's one of those instances where like a really really damn good idea is just gonna get shelved again just because like the rest of the game didn't.
Yeah, the packaging for the idea was kind of bad, and then like
It's kind of like a lot of the criticisms for like Wilds is probably going to go as well, because like most of it's based around like how Wilds' performance is. It's really like most of the negative reviews like this game performs like shit. It's great otherwise, but because it's getting like bad reception, there's a chance that all the good things in this game could just go a wayside when the next Monster Hunter game comes out, because like well, what Wilds wasn't received well. Very
Would be
all encompassing. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame.
bit of a side thing. Because I just closed the game because I'm about to head out. I'm looking at the front page of Steam, and in new on trending, High on Life 2.
That came out.
Yeah, it's out.
Damn.
I have heard nothing about a sequel.
All right. Let me
I
know.
did not know they were making one.
I knew that they were making one, but like, damn, that's soon. Weird. I'm assuming it has no Justin Roiland.
I hope not. Wait, now I'm confused because... Oh, no, okay. Yeah, no, the only...
See you
Like, they have the
again,
recent events and announcement tabs. And since the game came out, I assumed it was something about launch, but it said High on Life 2 pre-order bonus. No, the only... The most recent post here is from December 1st.
Huh.
This almost feels like they just were like mostly done with the game, and then they kind of didn't want to release it anymore. But like, oh, I guess we can just finish it and throw it out there, whatever.
Yes.
Curious. What a weird game. Did want to try out the original at one point, but I never bothered.
I played it. The humor was mostly fine. Was mostly good. It was a pretty fun game. Gameplay wise was like solidly all right.
Yeah, just like
I played it because it was on Game Pass. I probably wouldn't have. I would have probably been a bit disappointed if I had actually paid full price for it.
It was like a platform for its comedy, effectively.
Yeah.
An entertaining game,
Yeah.
but not a game.
Yeah. But it wasn't bad, so.
You got a sequel, so.
True. I do see that the reviews are mixed because it has poor optimization. It's like...
I mean, that's a guarantee at this point, isn't it?
Yeah.
Although saying that, Battlefield 6 came out with really good optimization.
That's true. Battlefield did just kind of run and work well.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless, I gotta head out now, so I'll see you later.
Alright, we'll see you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you for the hydrate. Feeling parched.
Okay, well, let's be on our way.
So, I'm kind of just hunting Uduna for the fuck of it. Because Uduna's quite fun with Hammer. I am at the era of this game where I'm mostly just playing for the sake of fun. I've got everything that I need. In fact, I've got like an in excess of what I need usually. I've got tons of tickets. I've got tons of like... Oh, the damn. Monstusi Hunter? That's a good ass name. You're gonna be busy arting, just want to know that you're here? Thank you for approaching or coming in anyway. It's appreciated. Left or right? Oh, they grabbed it before me. Boom. If only that was a crit. Oh, it's not an offset? Wow. We're getting scammed here. Oh, I should have held that a bit longer. I should not focus on the head now because otherwise I'll stun. Don't want to do that. I think I have like 10 of every ticket at this point. Arc Tempered ticket. I'm excited for the update on next week. On the 18th. That sounds really good. Also like Arc Tempered Raid, sorry, Arc Veld is gonna be really fun. I can't imagine they're gonna be too difficult. The most difficult monster in this game, I would honestly say, is probably New Udra, Arc Tempered New Udra. Because they're the only Arc Tempered so far where I like voluntarily wanted to rapidly change my build for it. Like, there's a skill that I would regard as one that you basically required to use, which is adaptability. If you're not using adaptability on Arc Tempered New Udra, you were like functionally, I wouldn't say throwing, but you were most certainly at a massive disadvantage. I mean, honestly, it got to the point where like I want to search for New Udra SOS flares. I would generally like, I want to have a call out, which is like remember to slot in adaptability. I think I have like over 500 armor spheres or something. I also have like 300 Doshiguma parts, which is very funny. I hope that hasn't been like that for a long time. That would really suck. It should be fine now, though, I think. I think I probably fixed it. Oh, look, does that happen? I don't know. My, I've heard it happens on Discord. You pointed it out as it happened? Thank you very much. I would not have noticed. Yeah, no, I've noticed that, I mean, Bipin would have noticed it as well. Yeah, something about my, my audio interface. I think I need to buy a new one at some point. Maybe it's just not good and it's done its time. Because what I did was I unplugged my microphone and then plugged it back in again. And that kind of like, or unplugged my audio interface and then plugged it back in again. So like, I reset it. I think I need to buy a new one, probably. Luckily, it's at least very fixable. Fuck. $669, beautiful. Yeah, I'll need to have a look into that because I've been noticing it as well on Discord. Arapod. Okay. Yeah, I notice it sometimes on Discord when Stormy, when they go, oh! And then like, it's because my microphone just suddenly stopped working as well. It starts doing that. I didn't know it also applied to Discord, so I guess it's just a global... I mean, it must... The connecting chain is, of course, my audio interface. To be fair, I've had this audio interface for... What is it? 6-7 years. And I've not swapped off of anything else. I should probably buy a new, better one at some point soon. It didn't linger? At least it didn't linger. At least it didn't happen for a long period of time. Oh. I haven't put up the YouTube short stream yet. Ooh, God. My controller keeps slipping off the table now. What's wrong with it? Oh, it's because it's really heavy down here. I didn't start the YouTube short stream this time because it was a bit of too much of a pain in the ass. Also, I'm not sure if it's working consistently. Have to make sure every once in a while, since it's getting up there in years. Yeah, I'll just have to buy a new one. Shouldn't be too bad next week. I'll have enough to purchase a new audio interface, and I'll just look at what's better than the ones I currently have. Because it's currently the weakest link in my chain in terms of equipment. Everything else has been like upgraded or is like slightly better than usual. I mean, I've got my good camera, got my good microphone, and pretty much everything else. Like a really good mic arm, but the audio interface has been the part that I have not upgraded at all over the years. Just kind of kept it the same. I mean, it worked and it worked, so... Could also be a USB issue. Could be like, too many USBs. Because to be fair, I am putting in a lot of USBs into my PC. Let's see what people are doing in SOS flares. We can do this one. Let me get comfortable again. I'll have to start making some more YouTube shorts. I think it'll be fun. I think I'll get on and start making the YouTube shorts about the hammer. Yeah, actually putting out tutorials. I think that'd be fun. Tutorials always... I mean, also just because I want people to know more about the hammer. More people should be playing hammer in this game. I mean, I know why they don't. Because the hammer in this game is not very good.
We received supply items. Don't let them go to waste.
It's arguably one of the worst states it's ever been in. It's definitely not the worst state that it's ever been in because Monster Hunter Frontier exists, but yeah, no, hammer is just sadly not very good in this game. I mean, it should say a lot that the most useful part about hammer in this game is the fact that it stuns. And not the actual, like, damage it potentially provides. Mostly just run it for fun. The weapon doesn't need to necessarily be really good. But you know, it does always help knowing that your weapon is not, like, hot booty cheeks, you know? Damn, Switch X user is going fucking crazy. Playing Switch X and not having full stun resist is kind of risky to play, I think. I think it's you really should have full stun resist if you're using Switch X, in my opinion. Because otherwise you're going to defuse your counter and you're going to get stunned. Beautiful. At the very least, if I'm using hammer, which is not a very great weapon in Wilds, then I can at least be happy knowing that I'm somewhat consistent with it. And it's very unlikely that I faint. So like if I join your quest, your SOS quest, like there's a good chance that like I'm gonna live to see the end. I might not be using the best weapon ever, but I'll certainly be helping. We get it down if we steal his right arm. I'm just gonna go absolutely crazy on my charge step. Hold it. Oh, he got hit by the tall grass, or the thorny pods. He literally walked into it. There's our down. Beautiful. It was a nice offset, I heard it. Huge. 969. That would have offset if he was targeting me. Huge. And then I got another offset, just going offset crazy, dude. And the game actually managed to pick me up towards the head just fine. Oh! And there I was just saying, I never faint. I mean, it had to happen. I did look at my health before I launched that move and I was like, I probably shouldn't. I was like, well, I'm gonna offset it, so I'll give it a shot anyway. And then I tried, and then turns out that that did more damage than I thought it would. I'm washed. Treacherous is kind of... Oh, this is manual accept? I'll give it a shot, but... Apparently I'm washed. The manual accept that works? That's the first time that a manual accept has literally ever worked for me. It's crazy. If you're launching SOS flares, you really should just not put on manual accept. Well, I guess if you really do want to be specific about who is joining your quests. We're probably going to start streaming some different games soon enough, other than Monster Hunter. Not that Monster Hunter is bad or anything, we're just gonna... I like sticking with Monster Hunter for a little bit.
That's our target.
They're finding way down. I'm generally considering what to add to our resume of games again. I fought Sergio's in Frontier pretty recently, and he's actually like way easier in Frontier than he is in this game. Ironically enough. Mainly because I'm playing Hammer in this game. If I'm playing Sword and Shield in both games, he's definitely easier here. But if I'm playing Hammer, he's easier in this game compared... Or he's easier in Frontier compared to World. Or Wilds, my bad. Damn. Dude, he's just chunking me. Asshole. I do want to get one offset. Just so I can get Power Clash up. Or the Powerhouse. I'm not going to get it though. Should not stun here. Oh, that sucks. That was gonna be an offset of all time. Beautiful. That was a good damage number 2. There we go. Fuck, that didn't hit either? 754, pretty damn good. That was pretty good. Beautiful. The Regios, yup. Ow, asshole. Leon has withdrawn from the quest. Damn. Was an actual attack that would have gotten them. Hey Luna, how you doing? Also, hey Stormy as well. May as well say hi as well. Damn, no offset. I'm so used to Frontier version of this monster, it's crazy. You doubt you'll message till you get home? On 2%? Don't carry like a power bank with you or nothing? Damn. No. Interesting. He always does the double swipe in this game, but in Frontier he never does it. He almost never does it. He always does like one. Damn, a little bit sooner and that would have offset. Get damage him while they're here. Not usually for school. But like, don't take like a school bag with you. I gotta buy like another version of my power brick. My power brick is insanely good. It literally charges my phone to 100% in maybe 30 minutes or something. It's kind of crazy. I'm still considering what else to play on stream, because we're mostly just been playing Monster Hunter for now. So I'm like, I'm wondering like what would be good to stream. Maybe something like, I don't know, Yap Yap that came out pretty recently. I don't think you've had the chance to say this, but you just want to say that it's genuinely so happy to see how trans positive you are when you discovered your channel. No problem. I mean, there's always... What would it be? I mean, I think I say it pretty well in all the channel descriptions and everything that, like, LGBTQ people deserve to be loved just as much as anyone else. I say that as someone who is also LGBTQ. So... Oh, I got grabbed. I'm not dead, but I'm close. I mean, it is the world's worst kept secret that I am also trans as well. It's just not, I don't like make it very, very open and blatant. Because I mostly just, whenever I go to events and stuff, that's when I dress up fully feminine and stuff like that. Plan to, like, do a couple more things adjusting my life, lifestyle to suit it more, eventually. So, like, working out a lot more and, like, HRT, stuff like that. You're also paranoid when you discover new content creators? Yeah, no, it's, awful when you find, like, someone, oh, this version's pretty nice, and then, like, it turns out they're just not very, like, LGBTQ positive at all, or, like, they're just generally, like, an asshole, or disgusting in some particular way. Fuck. My fault. Strategos is really hard on Hammer in this game. My bad. Should have picked Sword and Shield for that.
I have no doubt in your
I like the challenge of trying to face Strategos one Hammer, because it's just, it's much more difficult.
Of course. Come back anytime.
So, I mean, like, that's how you get really good at a weapon, is you obviously fight your weakest links and improve from there. That's how I eventually got really good at Uduna. Just finding Uduna and until you get pretty good at them with Hammer.
Yeah, I know what you mean. There are a couple of times it's happened where, like, I've found YouTubers or content creators or anything like that where I've seen them and I'm like, oh, they're really cool. They're really awesome. And then, like, they say one or two things that like, raises some alarm bells and you're like, yuck. These people actually might be pretty gross. And then, like, obviously... I always find that what really sets me off on terms of YouTubers is, or streamers specifically, what sets me off the most is the community that they have. Because whatever mood you're experiencing, whatever the streamer is doing rubs off on the viewers, most often. That's what I've found. Which is why some people say, like, oh, but, like, this streamer has no control over their fan base. They have no control, like, they can do what, like, you know, can't control everyone. I'm like, yes, you absolutely can. That's your job as a streamer, is corralling people. They experience the exact same things that you do. If the streamer's frustrated at something, they're going to be frustrated at something. If the streamer doesn't like something, they're going to regurgitate that back at them over and over and over again. Which is why when you see, like, a community, like a streamer's community that's very, like, awful, disgusting, very evil sounding, like, they don't have really good takes, and they're just overall pretty awful people, that's when it's like, well, clearly the streamer is, like, exactly the same, because where are they getting it from? The streamer rubs off on the community that they have. So if you don't foster a good community, you know, that's how I've always seen it. It's very noticeable on a lot of streamers, where it's like, that's why they regurgitate a lot. When you're in, like, someone like Asmongold's chat, that's why they regurgitate his opinions a lot, because they're only there because they agree with him. Or he's rubbing off on them and they're feeling the same shit that he is, which is what, like, that's how, like, it happens. So whenever I'm, like, streaming and stuff like that, I always try and, like, be mindful that the people that I'm facing, or the people that I'm pulling in, they're going to experience the same things I am. You're doing great. I was doing a lot better, like 3 years ago when I streamed pretty commonly. I'm out of the loop now, which is hard, it's hard to get back in, because I used to stream daily 3 years ago, and I was like, my way with words was very good back then. Obviously now I'm a little bit more, what would it be? A little bit less in tune with it than I used to be. I'm a lot more shaky, a lot more stuttery. I used to be able to do things to flow really well. But in terms of community, yeah, no, I think we have a really good community. The people that we usually get. I mean, most of the people that are in my community and are active, you don't see them often in the streams, because they're people that I eventually played with, and they just kind of became a part of the friend group that we played games together with. So, like, Bipin, Buck, Uwan, Stormy, all started out as viewers for the most part, and eventually turned into people that we played with. So
Everyone here has been doing well, Hunter.
that's why you don't see a lot of people in the stream chats usually. Yeah, I used to be much more in tune with speaking for long periods of time back 3 years ago. I'm trying to get back into it again. I'm doing pretty good, I think. Just sometimes I fumble over a lot of my words and I don't really... I'm not as smooth as I used to be. But yeah, in terms of community, I think it's... it really depends on the streamer. You really got to consider, if you're streaming, that the people that you're pulling in are going to share the same, like, vibes as you. I'm not gonna say they share the same opinions as you, because that's not necessarily true. But they're going to share the same vibes as you. If you're frustrated, they're frustrated. If you're sad, they're sad. If you're happy, they're happy. Which is why, like, whenever you're seeing, like, whenever you watch a streamer who's, like, always frustrated and angry all the time, it just doesn't feel great. Like, you're like, this doesn't, like, I don't really enjoy watching this. It's not really great. That's because they're upset, and that's because it's making you upset. Same thing. So if you're happy, and you're having fun, you're laughing, and you're stuff like that, they're gonna experience the same thing. I think streamers do have like a pretty. They're required to consider the what they're putting out. I think if you don't and you're just doing it by automatically, and you're probably not going to get very far.
Quest score came from over here.
Although saying that there are plenty of like streamers who do not, who kind of revolve around negative bias. Again, one of those would be something like Asmongold, who's like entirely based around like outrage in a certain sense. Being divisive, being controversial, having like something to rally people around. Because obviously negative opinions, negative thoughts is going to get like much more. Like people are much more likely to voice negative thoughts than they are to voice positive thoughts. As you're saying before your phone really died, you have a little bag that you keep your longer outing stuff in? I didn't mean to go into perfect rush, but we'll do it. Do we have any? We do have a stun user. It's the hammer horn. Hunting horn, sorry. So I will also put some work in on getting the stuns. We made, in terms of LGBTQ representation here, pretty much everyone that I frequent with is somewhere on the spectrum of that. Really calming to listen to. That's something that a lot of other people said as well. Thank you. Because I used to do a couple. There was one really nice comment I got eventually on my Take It, Hold It, Mod It series, which was like me playing hot dogs, horseshoes, and hand grenades. It's a VR shooter sim, but it was a small series that I. Where is my thing taking me? It was a small series I made that, like an episode came out every week, I think. And one of the comments I got on that was really lovely. It was about someone who was a father, and because they had like a lot of parenting responsibilities, they couldn't play VR or do a lot that they normally would. They were kind of just dedicated to parenting, and that that my Take It, Hold It, Mod It series was their outlet to experiencing VR, and that they were really enjoying it. And I thought it was one of the sweetest comments that I've ever gotten. Yeah, I mean, we just try and foster a really positive community, both, like, you know, inclusivity-wise and also just mood-wise, because, like, I don't like negative things. I just don't like negative things at all. You can be constructive. There's always, like, obviously we'd say a bunch of constructive things and we can get frustrated and we can do all that, but generally speaking, I always try and foster something positive. Like, I'm not gonna play a game that I don't enjoy, and I'm not gonna say things that I don't enjoy, you know? I've been doing like live streaming and videos for honestly a majority of my life at this point. I used to have a couple of YouTube channels that are mostly now defunct that I did Let's Plays on. For example, I had one where I did like the Legend of Spyro Let's Play. That's one of my oldest videos at that point, where I played the entire Legend of Spyro like start to finish through a Let's Play format. But that was back when Let's Plays were like a mainstay on YouTube. You don't really get them as much anymore. It's all very like direct now in terms of content, so to speak. Like it's mostly just like, if someone's playing Iron Long, it's not going to be Let's Play Iron Long. It's going to be like, is this the scariest Subnautica game or some shit like that? It's a lot more advertiser focused. Yeah, I mean, the most negative we ever get is just being frustrated at something in a game, like not enjoying a mechanic as much. But it rarely gets to the point where we're like absolutely like pouting over it and like it's affecting us so much that we're just not enjoying the game anymore. The closest you're ever going to get to that, I think, on streams is like me playing a fighting game, or all of us playing a fighting game. It's something I had to something I really noticed when we were playing Guilty Gear Strive, especially, is that my mood, like winning doesn't matter in that game ultimately, but losing doesn't feel great, especially when you get like obviously when you get outplayed and you know people are reading you all the time and stuff like that. But I noticed that's when I really started to consider the fact that the mood I was putting out would be rubbing off on anyone who was watching, because the times when I would get really frustrated playing a fighting game with everyone else, I would actually, you can notice it as well if you're playing with other people. If I wasn't having a good time, the people I was playing with weren't having a good time. And vice versa for like stream chat and whatever. If I wasn't having a good time, neither were the people watching. If I was getting frustrated at like losing in a fighting game, I was being like swearing and like being frustrated and annoyed, then it just rubbed off on everyone else. So that's when I really started to notice it, especially considering the people around me who were also playing with me, Coco and Bipin. Bipin was always a good sport. He's always doesn't seem to let things affect him as much, which is really nice. Coco, who was like a little bit more insecure back then, would start feeling equally as bad as me. If I was getting frustrated, they were getting frustrated, which was unfortunate. And when I started noticing that, I decided, you know what, let's like change for the better. Let's start considering the fact that like I have to be nicer. I have to be more logical, I suppose, because it doesn't really matter at all if you're losing in a fighting game. It's all brownie points. Something for like any of these games, it really doesn't matter. If like you fail the quest in a Monster Hunter game, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. You can just boot the quest up again and start fresh. Fighting games are a rough one, very competitive. Losing in one-on-one feels more impactful. It feels more personal. That's the thing about playing like a one-on-one fighting game. It feels more personal because you're one-on-one with someone else. And it gets especially bad if you can't take... Like sure, if you're inexperienced at a fighting game, there's not really much of a reason to be frustrated at it if you're losing. But if you're experienced, if you're both experienced and you both know each other really well, being read by the opponent feels awful sometimes. Like genuinely feels really bad. Like if I'm fighting Coco and Coco picks up on all of my habits and then starts using them against me over and over and over again to the point where I basically can't do anything, that feels like shit. In the moment. It feels awful. And you really got to take a step back and consider, you know, like, oh, you know, think about it logically. They're picking up on my habits. They're using information it's not personal. It's just they're playing better. You know, they're playing better than they were. They're not necessarily better than me. They could be better than me, but in the moment, they are definitely making better choices. So you have to really like, that's what I mean when you say take it from a very logical perspective, is you have to think more like that rather than they're beating me, they're reading me, it's over, I'm done. It's like not getting into the doomer mindset. And since then, I've really just carried it into basically everything else I've done. That's why I really do not care at all if we're like 20 minutes deep in a Monster Hunter hunt and then we fail. Like, genuinely, the annoyance that I get from it is like a fleeting second. Like, the quest fails, it's gone. I don't care. Doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Taking a very like chill stance on things. No, it's nice. be invested, but don't think, it doesn't really matter if you're failing. I haven't tried a fighting game again in quite a long time, and I'd imagine I might start getting a bit more moody if I was to try a fighting game again. But it's something I would just have to consider in the moment and consider the fact that if I'm streaming it, that I wouldn't want to put out those bad vibes to everyone else, because I don't want everyone else to be frustrated. It's when you caught something you could have avoided easily, but you acknowledge it and push on. Yeah. When you're like, damn, I could have absolutely avoided that. More frustrated at yourself. And it's hard to, you do have to consider that if you're frustrated at yourself, you have to voice it in specific ways when you're streaming, if you're the streamer. Otherwise, your stream is also going to get frustrated as well.
Let's be on our way.
That's why I think that people who do stream, they have a responsibility for the community that they foster, and if they say that they aren't, that's because their community's bad, and that they're probably equally as bad, and they just don't want to take responsibility for it. Fuck, I got hit by the grab again, dude. For some reason, the grab is like the attack that gets me the most from Sergio's. Everything else I'm completely fine at dealing with. But it's the grab that really grinds me. I'm drinking immunizer to get rid of the bleed. I felt a bit more like 70% so far today in terms of my Monster Hunter abilities. I've not been having my not been playing at my best. Not sure why that is. Probably just because like a mixture of playing a lot of Frontier as well. Even last night when we were doing Musi with Uon, you were mentioning how you're not doing well with GS and then you rolled into a move before you got it down. Yeah, you need something to like click in to get back into the mood. It's like a plug has been pulled out and you have to plug it back in again to really start clicking again. That's how just it feels sometimes. Sometimes I just cannot use a specific weapon. Even ones that I'm... Like, I can't use Charge Blade anymore, even in World, the game that I mained it in. Just because, like... It's really easy for the plug to get unswitched, to get pulled out with Charge Blade. And it's really difficult to plug it back in. If you're not playing Charge Blade constantly, like, and you don't play any other weapon, there's a good chance that you're going to go out of sync with Charge Blade again. Which is why I stopped playing it, because I just got sick of trying to get back in sync with it all the time. If I wanted to use another weapon like Sword and Shield or Hammer, it would subsequently make it a lot harder to get back into Charge Blade again. That's why I like playing a decent mix of weapons over time, just to keep them fresh in my mind. I mean, acknowledgement is the biggest part in improving. It's like, I'm not sure exactly what the saying is for that, but as soon as you acknowledge it, that there's a problem, it becomes a lot easier to fix it. That's why when I'm playing Frontier, whenever I'm like fighting a new monster that I don't know the moveset of, I'll manually tell you, like, what's getting me killed, or what's tripping me up. Because if I acknowledge what's tripping me up, there's a higher chance I'll be able to fix it. So like, I'll say, oh, I need to dodge slightly later on that move, you know? Or it's like... something like that, where I'll just vocalize my, what I'm doing wrong. I haven't done it so far for this hunt, but I noticed that my blocking has been considerably worse since the beginning, but I've improved drastically just because I've been thinking about it as I'm playing. I'm like, okay, I need to start blocking properly. A little bit of info if you don't know about it, in Wilds, by the way, is Sword and Shield has a manual. You can do Guard Slash, and it will let you manually time your perfect block, because Guard Slash resets your perfect block meter. So if you're still trying to perfect block everything just as normal, just pressing the block at the correct time, what you can do instead is you can hold down block like this and Guard Slash when the attack is coming in. There's a good chance you'll get a little bit of extra damage from hitting Guard Slash, or you'll do this, which is perfect block. It means that if you fail the perfect block, you're not necessarily screwed because it lets you still block. You know, at worst, you're going to be blocking. At best, you're going to be perfect blocking. And get a little bit of damage. So that's why you see me doing Guard Slash a lot, is because I'm just trying to perfect block things. It's very, very useful tech that like revolutionizes how defensive Sword and Shield is in this game. Sword and Shield is already incredibly defensive in this game, much more than previous games. But knowing something like that just makes it all the sweeter. There are a lot of weapons you can easily have it backlogged. You have Hammer, Lance, Light, Bowgun, Gun, Lance, Glaive. You just can't lock them. Yeah, no, both of those weapons are very complex, they're very dense, so they're hard to get into. Like, not only are they hard to start playing, but they're hard to maintain. A lot of weapons are very easy to get into the groove of, like, especially in older games, like getting into Longsword, Hammer, almost any weapon, really. That was a great block. But especially in the newer games, as weapons have become more complex, they've been harder to get into. And they've been harder to maintain, more importantly. As in, maintain your performance. For example, on Charge Blade, I feel like I would have to play it for another 100 hours straight to really get it into my head. If I played it for like a little bit and then I swapped to a different weapon for a while, I think I would lose so much progress that it's not really worth playing Charge Blade. Let's turn that tech into shorts with examples. Yeah, I plan to do something like that at some point. Maybe soon, where... Well, what a camera angle. I'll probably make one on Sword and Shield, just because it's tech that's very much worth knowing if you play Sword and Shield. It's super useful. And then I'm also going to do the ones on Hammer, because, well, nobody plays Hammer to begin with. And it's also in like tech that's so useful and pivotal to mastering Hammer that I had to concentrate a little bit because I have like low on health. Yeah, it's I just want people to know about stuff like that. I don't like hoarding information for myself. If I have tech that I'm using that people are not as aware of, then I want other people to know about it. One thing you probably don't know, Greatsword moveset can be sped up by looking another direction. I think I actually do know that one. I know a lot of them with Charge Blade. I know that, or sorry, with Greatsword, I know that you can recover from your swings faster if you hold the direction as well. And there's also other tech with Greatsword that changes depending, like if you're not aiming forward, I think it's the one you're talking about, or it's at least a it falls under that tech that you're talking about, where if you are not fully forward, you can do certain things that you couldn't normally. A lot of weapons have a bunch of really good tech in this game. Go for a cheeky perfect rush. We'll try and cut the tail, but we have 2 gun users and a gun lance, so I don't really think we're going to be cutting the tail. Yeah, I do plan to make a lot more videos and stuff like that. I'm still debating what to do for Waddicker TV. Oh shit, we're getting sucked in.
Thanks. That helped.
This is a really damn cool scene, by the way. Like fighting the Balahara around the whirlpool. Balahara has such like cool mechanics, and it's such a shame that they're kind of not utilized nearly as much. They're kind of just a low tier monster that no one really fights. They're probably, like, what would you say, second lowest hunted monster? Because Rompompolo is the first lowest hunted monster in the game. People fight it for the story quest and then never again. I think Balahara is in a very similar situation. What would be the other least hunted monsters in this game?
Always, I'll place the items I gather in your pill pouch.
Langonga is maybe one of them. Although people hunt Langonga a bit more. And personally, I'm an enjoyer of Langonga. I actually got the tail cut. Yeah, it's highly unlikely that we were going to get a mount with 2 gun users and a gun lance user. Do I even bother going for 3? Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to make more short form content at some point. I would really enjoy doing that.
Hello.
Hello?
Figured you just finished a hunt. Now would be a decent time for me to come in if I'm welcome.
Yes. We'll do a couple more. You don't necessarily need anything that's specific, do you? Or it's like arc tempered something. Maybe arc tempered Jinda head. That's usually what people need.
I forget what I needed. I think I still need money. Brokey status.
There's also the Omega, obviously, for the gem at some point. That's not a
Oh
rush.
yeah. Yeah, I'm not in any particular rush. I'm a lance main. I just really like looking at the great swords on my character. Really,
True.
great sword is like my unserious weapon, and then like when I really need to double down, I take out the lance.
Really need to do. I need to do Savage Omega for the weapon at some point, but I haven't bothered. We're waiting for Ulan to get fully caught up.
Is there like a Savage Omega sword and shield you're going for?
Yeah. Partly for layered weapon because it looks really cool, but also the sword and shield in general has just a really cool passive, which is just everyone around me gets higher defense whenever I perfect block something. So that's just
Well,
permanent, like it's permanent uptime.
you know how I feel about defense
Mm-hmm.
and having more of it. I'm a lance main for crying out loud.
Omega Greatsword has a great passive. The Greatsword has a great passive as well, does it? I assume people occasionally use the Sword and Shield as well, just because of the passive it has. Or, honestly, I really want that passive on other weapons as well. Be quite nice.
Like lance has been a little bit counterproductive for me because like I think for the first 20 hours I was trying to perfect block everything, and now I just don't bother trying to perfect block. Because you can afford to do that with lance.
Hey, come here.
Yeah, but it's always beneficial to perfect block, as opposed to normal blocking.
Oh, I gotta look at Nasty Net again. So this is what I did a vacation for.
Exactly.
I heard from the others.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So what do we need to do then?
I'm gonna look at my wish list real quick.
It depends if you're going for more builds, specific things.
I think I'm mostly just going for like layered armor shit.
True.
None of these lances are jumping out to me right now.
See you again, Hunter.
Maybe have a lot of really cool looking ones.
I should look at the sword and shields again, because not many of them like stood out to me.
Do you have any requests?
The Hope one looks really nice. It's very basic, but I like basic.
Sage choice.
Watch this.
Yeah, I think the only real thing on my list right now is the Omega stuff. I have not played in a week. I'm sure I would be able to handle Omega Planetus.
Yup, that seems sensible.
Very, very sensible.
God, I wish you could layer, or you could recolor weapons, because like so many of these are really good, but I just wish I
Right?
could.
I want that so much.
Like imagine if you could turn like the Rathalos sword and shield, like the big massive orange blade, like make it purple or something. So good. And none of these really speak out to me. And this is the Omega Planetus one right here. But I can't even see it, won't even let me.
Another satisfied customer.
There's so many hunting hounds that look good but aren't the right color for specific layered sets. Pretty much. That's the the sad part. I only wear a couple different outfits, so I don't really get a lot of variation with my weapons a lot of the time. Unless I want to use something that's just does not fit. If you have a horn that you love, you'll just make a fit for it. True.
That's what I did in Rice.
Probably need to do the same at some point for any weapons that I like the look of. Although there isn't really... The designs are great, but I'm not really... None of the sword and shields are really just calling to me. I'm not like, I want to make an outfit dedicated to this sword and shield. I do like the Fulgur Anjanath one, that's pretty cool, but it already does actually fit with my current look, so I don't really need to change much. The Rathalos, or so the Rathian one is always pretty good looking. True. I will start making them for other weapons as well. Well, none of the hammers speak out to me either. Maybe it's just a wilds thing. I'm not really like enamored by any of these weapons as much. I mean, this one... I think maybe I would make an effort for this one, because this one's just awesome. Fuck, I can't even make it! Damn.
Safe wanderings.
A lot of the hammers are more like big balls on sticks. It's true, a lot of them are kind of just big balls on sticks right now. Which is fine, they look alright.
How can I serve?
None of these coils are, like, speaking to me right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, Gaiakr's hammer looks pretty good. I like the colors on the Mizitsune one, but I don't like the actual design, personally. That one's just funny. The brick. Yeah, I think I would probably choose Zuwu. For layered armor.
Should I begin?
Watch this.
That's why I enjoy the simpler ones a lot.
Watch
They're
this.
just more generic, more utility focused. Or utility looking.
Oh, good. Very good.
Okay. Omega Planetus. Let me make sure I'm restocked from the item box.
I had a different quest up. Just one for talismans.
Leah, Leah. Everyone here has been doing well, Hunter.
Can always do a mega run when Stormy gets on.
Ew. Okay. This coil bugs me, actually. I thought it looked nice, but every single time, like, Nasty Ned takes a step backwards, it like kicks the back of the cloak up.
Oh, true.
You know what, I'm just gonna change my layered armor set to something that doesn't look as good. It's one of the gross looking ones.
Mouth-watering provisions. Just look at this stockpile.
Stormy will be on after this hunt, so yeah, we can do this one, and then we'll do an Omega.
Cool. Alright, I look disgusting. Let's go.
You know, like it's like a Jar Jar Binks outfit. Like, I don't know, it's very gross.
it's so Nasty Ned coded.
You wish that some pieces had less physics, like the Death Stench chest. Yeah. Some of the armor does like kick around a bit too much.
Safe wanderings.
I suppose if I want to make the Zuwu golden weapon, I probably need to look into Sir Reggio's armor then, actually.
Problem with this armor set, this layered armor set with Lance, is usually the ones that have like bigger pauldrons and stuff. It actually looks like the shield is attached to the arm, but then with this one, it's just floating there.
Yeah. Hmm.
Like if I do my really obnoxious Golden Order set, it looks totally fine.
Triple coloring can be
And I take
rather
off,
hard in
and
this
then
game.
suddenly I take off my shirt, and suddenly everything looks worse. Wow.
I mean, with triple coloring, you have to have the armor has to have a good base color, and then you have to choose two complementing colors that also don't have a lot. Like they actually make a meaningful color change to it. In Rise, there was a lot of armor pieces that just had like belts and buckles and stuff that always looked weird if you tried coloring them some specific like red color or whatever. So I would go like, well, I'll just make those brown so that they're like brown leather, and then it like brown, because brown leather kind of accents with pretty much everything. Very utilitarian color. For this Regius, I only maybe only the arms and the head would be the first time I choose a different helmet. I have a quest posted, by the way.
Yeah, maybe I should join that.
The Rey Dao armor, I actually am not the biggest fan of how the Rey Dao armor looks visually. It's a bit busy. None of it really would like fit well with any other piece, except for like the legs, which I'm always using just because they're fully recolorable and they're quite simple by comparison. It is nice that basically all of it is recolorable though, so you really did want to use a piece or two of it. It's.
Did you get a
Doable.
meal yet?
I think I posted one.
Well, it's before I have 15 minutes left on my current meal, so I'm fine.
You know, I could probably swap to these ones. Cosmetically.
The
Or
Hope?
these actually. No, the radar legs. The Y ones.
Let me see them. I want to see them on your character.
It's pretty much the same, just they're a little bit more metallic.
Mhm.
But let me put them on.
I love how every single time I make a cosmetic change, like Stormy immediately notices it. It's like, what the fuck? Whose sacred is this?
Yeah, this is the wild eggs. They're more like glossy and
That's an improvement. Huge improvement.
because the other ones are like more of a flat color before.
Yeah, and the actual like the scaled armor pieces are like more confined to the knees, which kind of creates like more negative space on like the thighs and calves.
Yeah,
Looks better.
I'll have to fuck with the colors a bit later to make it so it matches a bit better, but otherwise that's it's pretty good. You like the race set, but using multiple makes the effort really clunky. You have to use like one piece of the race set for it to really work. Like one piece or all of it. One piece.
Whoop it!
Whoop it! Can we get much higher?
So high, yeah. Okay.
Somebody's saying, of course he notices he's the outfit guy.
Okay, let's be on our way.
Are we doing Deshagama first?
Yeah, it's kind of where they're leading us, so I guess why not? The Deshagama!
I was blocking. Fuck you.
Mustn't have been blocking the right direction.
The whole reason I play Lance is so that I can just sort of block and hit things that are coming from behind me.
You excited for Summer Game Fest? Honestly, I'm excited for pretty much every presentation that comes out. Well, not excited, but I'm like... I guess I would be more excited for Summer Game Fest because there's a good chance that they could announce the Wild expansion there, which would be fucking awesome. Yeah, I guess then. I'm quite excited for it. Although I guess it'd be more accurate to say that I'm excited for Wild's expansion. Damn. What she sees, dude? What other events could there be? They could announce it at a state of play that they put out, or that Sony puts out around the same time, like June-ish. But yeah, Summer Games Fest is probably where they're going to announce it, or a dedicated Capcom showcase in PAX. PAX could be there. It's just that Capcom have done like a lot of their own showcases a lot of the time. Like for example, Monster Hunter Rise was announced at a Capcom showcase. I think in October or September 2021. But yeah, no, there's a really good chance that the Wilds expansion is announced at Summer Games Fest. A really, really good chance. It's honestly like 50-50 if it's going to be there or not, really. I'm super excited for the Wild expansion because Wild's base game is already like probably my favorite Monster Hunter. So the fact that this is already my favorite, even in a world with like Monster Hunter World Iceborne existing and Sunbreak, really shows like the expansion for this game is going to be crazy good.
I did post a review of this game earlier today. Because I just wanted to address all of the, like, the negative reviews that are still coming in for this game about how it's designed, as opposed to, you know, there's nothing about performance anymore because they fixed it. But, but this stuff is just like, oh man, they sanded down everything that made World good. It's like, okay.
I mean, I think that, and on the topic of like them making the game easier to play, I mean, we joke about it all the time where it's like, and then they added more quality of life. No, like we're kind of the opinion that like, I don't mind if they do that. I don't mind them making it so like mining doesn't require carrying an extra mining tool with you. You don't have to buy whetstones and carry them in your inventory. You don't have to, like, you can
Well,
move
those were
while
the
you.
things they were talking about. They were talking about things like, you know,
Focus mode.
how you would have to, well, focus mode was kind of one of the gripes, but they were also talking about things like, oh, having to find tracks and like dung and stuff to figure out where the monster was, instead of just pressing one button and having the sacred take you directly to the monster.
Which is very weird considering the fact that Monster Hunter World is the only game that's done that.
Yeah.
But and I enjoyed Endworld. I think it's a really cool concept that I wish they had actually fleshed out instead of like abandoning. I understand why they abandoned it, because it was like it would have been a big uptaking, obviously, to take that mechanic and then juice it out even more. It's just like you have to dedicate yourself to going in that direction, and it could be a very catastrophic, endeavor that they could go on. But it's at the very least it's a long journey getting that mechanic to be better than what it was in World, that they just decided not to go with because it would be easier to just give
Because
people...
it was bad.
I don't think because it was bad. I think it was actually very fun. It was very immersive and it was very good, and it also incentivized people who, like, I didn't need it.
It was immersive, but the end goal was that the game just told you where the monster was.
Yeah, eventually. But the goal was that you build up to that over time. And if you were also very experienced in the game and you did a new playthrough or whatever, you didn't even need them because you had the experience to know where the monster was based on common patterns. For example, in this game, I don't need to know the monster's routes in this game, because the game just tells me where they are by default. I've never even considered the fact, like, where the monsters will move. But in World, I knew exactly where the monsters patrolled because otherwise I wouldn't know where they are. Like, I can always tell you exactly where Puke is going to be. I can tell you where Anjanath is going to be, where Barioth is going to be, even without knowing where they are on the map with an icon. Because it's just monster knowledge that I had. So it's that aspect that I'm more sad that we lost. Like, rewarding being an actual hunter, having that information. So that's what I mean when I say that, like, they would have to have changed it and adapted it for Wilds, because I'm not saying they should have brought it back 1-to-1, but something that gave the same feeling, gave the same sense that, like, I'm a hunter, I know where these monsters go, I have so much, like, I know exactly how these monsters act and where they will be. That was the really fun part. But no, I don't think it was...
time is finished. I'm sorry.
I don't think it was a bad mechanic, though. I thought it was in progress, but it was a good start. It's the type of mechanic there that you would see... Like, imagine if it was like a PlayStation 2 game and they did it then. It's the type of thing that they would have expanded upon in the next games, and it would have gotten better over time, and I think that it could have ended up like that, but they chose to go in a different direction. An arguably easier direction, which I don't mind. You're so with me? You really like tracking because it was a good balance... Sorry, I've covered up my chat. It was a good balance of providing... Sorry, I had to concentrate, that was going to kill
We
me.
need to not keep getting hit by that.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I don't know, it could be a good idea. You could think about it. Ooh. It was a good balance of providing information when you need it and having the experience aspect. Definitely far superior to Wild's on-rail sections. Yeah, I don't like things getting given to me in games. I like having to earn or acknowledge them, which is how I felt with tracking in Worlds, where, like, I didn't need that mechanic eventually after playing 700 hours because I just knew where the monsters were. But it still gave me something to progress towards. Like, I still felt like and it also helped you feel like you're progressing multiple things as well, because even if I was on a hunt going specifically for Puke, I could collect Anjanath, Tobi, Kadachi, Rathalos tracks, and I would be progressing those monsters as well as Puke. You're not gonna lie, turning off your minimap in Wilds though can help me just identify general monster relocation patterns. I think, like, opening your map in general and then seeing where the monster is, just or moving to a different... It's the type of thing that you would see automatically, like where the monsters are. Something you can't really tune out, unless you turn off the entire UI, basically. And never use your map ever. Let me scroll up a bit in my chat. There's a message I missed from Luna. You think people, whether it's intentional or not, think of past Monster Hunter as a base game and DLC and don't really just take base game into consideration. You're absolutely correct on that. I agree, because it happened with Worlds, where like World is now considered like a shining gem of the Monster Hunter franchise when it launched completely bad, like not good. Like, I'm not sure if anyone remembers it, and people clearly don't, because there's the same thing is happening with Wild, and I mentioned it in my Steam review as well, is Wilds was considerably worse at base game World was considerably worse at base game than Wilds was. Like, not even close. And that's also including performance. World's performance and its like options menu and how it controlled was blatantly broken on PC when it came out. Like, it was almost unplayably bad. So over time, they gradually fixed that through performance patches and stuff like that, like they're doing with Wilds right now, to a point that World doesn't feel like it had any of those scars. You could play World right now and be like, oh man, this game is a great port. Must have launched like this, right? It's like, no. This was one of the worst ports ever. So then, like, it's all the more impressive that they salvaged that game on PC, and it shows that they do truly care about the products that they put out, about the games that they make. So that's why I had zero worries whatsoever that they were going to do the same to Wilds. I was not stressing at all about Wilds. But people got so caught up in that like the performance killed this game, when it's like, not really. This game,
No, you did.
true. Yeah, no, but people package the base game and DLC together once they're out. They have them as one package. So when people like compare this game to World, what they're ultimately doing is they're comparing it to Iceborne World. They're not comparing it to base game, which is a completely different story. Like, it literally makes World look like one of the worst in the franchise. Like, if you actually compare it to base game World. Like, World is great. Base game World is fun. But it has, like, the worst monster roster. It has, like, a really, really not great endgame. And, like, the cutscene issues are, like, really, really bad in that game. They're unskippable. They're, like... There's a lot that's what's wrong with World that people forget about. Don't get me wrong, it didn't stop me from enjoying World in any capacity. I think World is fucking phenomenal. And especially once you get to Iceborne, it really salvages itself and, like, becomes one of the best Monster Hunter games of all time. And which most people seem to agree with. But people forget that before Iceborne, it wasn't one of the best Monster Hunter games of all time. We had the same discussions of them, quote-unquote, like, dumbing down mechanics and, like, sanding all the hard edges off, because, like, before then, you couldn't walk while you were healing. You required buying pickaxes and taking them with you to mine outcrops, you know? Monster parts used to take up slots in your actual inventory of item pouch. Like, so many things that people didn't really like when the game first came out, because, I mean, Monster Hunter also didn't have a big community back then either. It was very niche, so the people who had opinions on it were the people who were veterans. But then, like, when Iceborne came out, the veterans were like, no, never mind, this is gas. It's just more, it's Monster Hunter diluted to, like, its most engaging aspects, which I think is a good way of putting it. They sanded off all the edges that stopped you from experiencing what was its best aspects.
Here's what I like about Wilds. World was actually my first game.
Yeah,
And I
you
gave it
played
10
it in
hours, and I was miserable the entire time. Genuinely miserable the entire time. Because you've said this. Monster Hunter is a type of game that only clicks after 20 hours.
Even then, I think 20 hours is probably like a little low. Monster Hunter is a game that requires time to fully click in general. It could be 10, could be 20, could be 100. For me, it was probably closer to like 50 to 100. Because I remember we never really got obsessed with it until me and Bipin played it about 2 years after World came out. And I'd actually already beaten Xeno'jiva in my original playthrough. I'd gone all the way, and I was like, I'm good, I've had my fun. And then we got obsessed with it and that's when it truly clicked, like the obsession where it's like, oh, this like combination of game mechanics and like systems.
Here's the thing. I don't think I would say that about Wilds. I would say it would take maybe 5 or 6 hours to play.
Yeah.
And I feel confident in saying that.
I'm confident, I would be confident in that as well, because I have,
And here's the thing. If you said it takes... Let's even be conservative, and let's just say, if you said it takes 20 hours for any other game to really start clicking, for it to start being fun, you would throw a cinder block at their head for defending a bad game.
Yeah, that's usually what it is. But, like, it's so well stated in Monster Hunter because it truly is an incredible series of games that just have a massive, like, barrier to entry in terms of information, mechanics, knowledge. Like, the games very early on also are very simple. Like, the building isn't really a... Well, okay, they're just sharing a bed together, I suppose. Yeah, no, it's a series that's like very dependent on you sinking in playtime until it truly, I don't know, until it hooks you. Even Rise is like that to an extent. But Wilds is most certainly the easiest one to get into because I know a couple people who started with Wilds and they like kind of got into it very early on. I think a lot of it is just like the building aspect as well. Like once you start getting into builds and like you see the massive like breadth of skills and also abilities on your weapons, like tech and stuff like that. Oh my god, this
Why
area
is
sucks.
everyone here? Why is everyone is here? It's Smash Bros. Everyone's here.
And it's true, there is an actual Smash rep right here as well.
Yeah, I know. I got a Rathalos scale from my wish list. What do I need that for?
Yeah, I think Wilds is easily the easiest game to get into, and I think it's for better, for good. Damn, they're getting spit roasted, dude. Oh my god. Miserable life this Mizusune had at the very end, dude.
I was trying to carve and I did a sneak attack on the Rathian. Motherfucker, let me carve.
You don't really remember any of the locations in Wilds, though? Yeah, no, that's something I did notice, and a lot of people noticed eventually, is that, like, because of how Sacred auto travels you to the monster and stuff like that, and, like, you can just click on the monster and be there, you don't really know the routes on the maps, for the most part. You don't learn the maps. Like, the Ancient Forest, you have to learn the Ancient Forest in World.
Dragon
like,
Bone Relic?
Dragon!
Carry on.
Like, the Ancient Forest was an absolute nightmare to learn, but once you did, it was very satisfying because it's like one of the most complex maps in Monster Hunter. Something that you don't necessarily need to do in this game because the Sacred just kind of guides you to everywhere you want to go. I mentioned it
Charge
before.
Master 1, Counter Strike level 2. Thunder Attack, Ice Resistance, and Marathon Runner. Hell yeah.
You love World? You have it as your favorite game of all time, but the only reason you have that is because of the Iceborne roster. Yeah, Alatreon, Safi'jiiva, Fatalis, Brachydios, Raging Bracky, they all, like, carry that game so heavily, and so does most of the roster, to be honest. Barioth. I like Yangaruga. Not a lot of people like Yangaruga. I like Yangaruga. There's a Nogur, of course. Nargacuga. All the others it has, Namiel, Nergigante, Velkhana. Velkhana is so good. Like, the Iceborne roster for Wilds is so good. It's incredible. It, like, Iceborne completely eclipses World in almost every aspect. And I think it says a lot about Iceborne.
Actually,
that
a shame.
Yeah.
It's a shame because I have never been able to like stick with World long enough to experience the best parts.
Mm-hmm.
And I've tried. I've tried 4 separate times to get into World, and it just does not hold me at all.
I mean, to be fair, during the time that we tried getting into it, you had, I think, a lot of work, and also you were in like another Minecraft binge, so it was kind of like we couldn't like motivate you to get on at all. So, and we were not going to wait. We weren't waiting like 2 weeks for you. We were just, well, we'll just go ahead and
Fair.
move to Iceborne. So, but, you know, it really speaks a lot about how good Iceborne is. The fact that it turns World from like one of the weakest entries in the series to one of the strongest, probably the strongest entry in the series. It shows how much it carries World on its back. In fact, it doesn't even carry. It like props it up strongly. It's like, yeah, here's the strongest aspects of this game. Like we knew what we were doing.
Hey, come here. I've gotten a nerve.
And then Wilds is kind of just incredible from the beginning.
Yeah.
Wilds is phenomenal from the beginning. Doesn't need an expansion to carry it, which is going to be even crazier because instead of like
go ahead and I'm just gonna pull up pull up my Wilds review. Okay. This game might be not just my favorite Monster Hunter, but one of my favorite video games of all time. Most of the problems people seem to have with this game come with the fact that this game just does things very differently than World, most notably the standing down or outright removal of a lot of mechanics. While enough people seem to have these opinions that I don't feel right making fun of them, I do feel like they're wrong. My first Monster Hunter was World. I tried to give it a fair shake, but kept getting bogged down by the mechanics that the Wilds actually sanded down. Why do I have to pick at poop and tracks just for the game to outright tell me where the monster is? Why do the fights last so long that I wonder if the game is genuinely broken? Why does just hitting the monster feel clumsy and unintuitive? These are all things that Wilds change. If anyone tried to say that, when I brought these up to the friend that was trying to introduce me to the game, they responded, it'll click for you after the first 20 hours of gameplay. If anyone tried to say that about any other game, I would throw a cinder block at them for being stupid and defending an objectively bad game. Wilds is absolutely correct for addressing all of these mechanics. But enough about World, let's talk about why I love Wilds. The fights start easy and properly get harder at a steady pace, instead of just having a series of difficulty spikes like Toby Kadachi and World.
that's true.
Mirroring a player's growing experience. It might be too easy at first, but the challenge is absolutely present in the late game, with like Omega Planetus. Every weapon is fun and responsive, large in part due to focus mode. I don't feel like a bumbling idiot just trying to swing a sword, but hitting things like TCS still feels earned because the commitment isn't any smaller. The grind is a lot shorter for almost all gear, which I like. This is a pain point for some people. This is one of the things that other reviews may critique the game for. But to that I say, how many times did you have to fight that same monster for its 1 to 2% drop in older games? And how much of that was spent wanting to do literally any other content? You've all had that moment. Don't act like it didn't happen. It's still a thing in Wilds with GOG Ardian weapons. If you really want a wall to bash your head against. And the game's just approachable. I want to play this with someone, to share the game with them. It's a good first Monster Hunter for people wanting to try it, which World absolutely is not.
I would say most of that is true. Obviously, I'm a little bit more biased towards World because I've, gotten into it and played it all over time, so I can appreciate the things that it did well. And I have more of a positive look towards a lot of its mechanics, like again, investigating and tracking, I enjoy those from a core concept, even if they weren't super fleshed out in that game. Something I wish they would have continued. But yeah, for the most part, I think it's true. Most of it. There are definitely times when like you're fighting a monster and you're trying to get its one material and it's not coming, and you're just like, I really wish I could. Like fighting that monster becomes a chore after a certain point.
I feel like that's the big one that I feel like people are wrong on. It's just like, man, this game keeps giving me materials. Okay, sure.
Plus, there's still plenty to grind for in this game, obviously, like you said, that doesn't involve, like, restricting you from getting the build that you're looking for. Or getting, the layered item you're looking for.
Yeah, I'm what, like 120 hours into this game and only now having to grind the same monster? For like a very specific rare drop? That's fine! I can do that!
Yeah.
I fought every monster like a dozen times.
I do enjoy that they gave you lots of different outlets to get the materials you're looking for. They've been doing that like over time. In every Monster Hunter game, there's been like, okay, here are the rare materials. Like you can grind them out if you want to, or you can like, on occasion, will offer quests that are more likely to give them. You know, it's like make the grind easier, make it
also,
like.
It's also more realistic. It makes more sense thematically. You are the only hunter in this area for the first like 3/4 of the game.
Yeah, there's no reason that material is going to be
one
particularly
who
rare.
needs the resource.
You would absolutely never have gone for every armor set and a good bit of the weapons for layered if the drops were more like World or Frontier. Exactly. Going for every armor set in this game is not only like a reasonable goal, it's one that you can accomplish within 200 hours of gameplay. Which is something that really can't be said about Worlds, where the persistence of gems, even with the investigation system that the game had, meant that you were going to be grinding the same monster. I mean, look at us when we were fighting Devil Joe for Ulan's weapon. We had to fight him like 10, 20 times. And after a certain point, I went onto my main character so that we could completely, like, destroy his health pool. Just, like, because we got sick of fighting him. When, if Devil Joe was in this game, for example, we would have just found a quest that gave us a guaranteed gem, done that, and we would have been over with it, move on to the next series of things we have to grind for. It keeps the flow going. As opposed to, like, being bogged down, like, oh, we gotta fight Devil Joe again, like...
Headwind, by the way, if you'd like it.
You've been fighting Arkveld this whole time, right?
Why did I just deal 1,045 damage?
Wound?
Mind if I hop on?
Yeah, you're fighting Arkveld, right?
Yeah.
Because I've not been fighting Arkveld.
Okay. That's okay. I'm managing.
Well, I said I would just come over anyway. I think there's definitely points to be made of sanding down specific mechanics and things could be a bad idea, potentially. But I think for the most part, Wilds has done it in a way that's been beneficial in like almost every way. There's a certain amount of charm and like gameplay feel that gets added with when things are a bit more rougher on you. But my main point is I don't think Wilds has gotten rid of any of that in a... Like, none of it's been lost. And they've more or less just made it a lot easier to get into.
Also, one of the negative reviews, in the exact same review, first it talks about how they sanded down the fact that you have to look for monsters. And then in the same review, they talked about how in low rank, a lot of it is spent looking for monsters. Like, what do you want from this game? Do you want to look for the monster, or do you want to fight the monster?
Yeah. Thanks for the follow, Basil Goose Bomber. Even in Wilds, we're getting invaded. You've read someone saying that they hate looking for quests to get them the gem they need, even though they don't. Even though they don't have to. I mean, the solution to that is one that we obviously got when Uwan was looking for gems. Is we're just like go onto SOS flares and then just find a quest that has a gem, and you're golden. You know. I think ultimately it also doesn't mean that you don't lose any of the grind. The grind is just a lot less. It's a lot shorter. And after a certain point, like you said, Buck, the grind does get a bit, does get tiring. Like, once you've hunted the monster 3 or 4 times, and you haven't gotten what you wanted, it does, drag on a bit. Now, because the hunts are going really well. I'm nearly HR 500, so we're just gonna get in there. I shouldn't be blocking this.
Nah, man. You can block that. Just perfect block everything.
I luckily did, but generally speaking, it's not something I try and block. My stamina does not last that long. If I miss one of the perfect blocks, the stamina goes down and I get hit. So I just try and dodge it instead. Same thing with one of Lagiacrus's, I think Lagiacrus's ult. Wound on the tail. Yeah, the hunts are going really well.
Try and go for it.
Oh,
Oh, no. What tail?
that was actually really cool. I got that with Guard Slash. Trying to block the tail.
Got the wound.
Oh, nice. Hope you've been enjoying hunts as well, or enjoying Wilds. I'm so excited for this expansion. I can't wait. That was not the wound I went onto.
I got the other one at the exact same time.
Be like inversed.
It's like we lariated Arcveld at each other.
We're gonna go for that one in the head, see if I can get a stun.
Okay, you have fun with that. I'm gonna carve the tail.
Got a stun. I like how, something I mentioned, I think we mentioned a decent bit, is how I love how wounds kind of incentivize team play a bit more. Where like, if you're aware that your weapon doesn't gain much of a benefit from wounds, while another person on your team does, then there's like a nice bit of synergy between you and your teammates. I mean, that's why I have I have a call out in one of my radio menus telling people that I don't need the wound, you can take it instead. Because they absolutely do need it if they're playing something like Longsword or Insect Blade. And I don't, because I'm using Sword and Shield and I get no benefit. The only one that I will take on Sword and Shield is the head wound, because I can do lots of stun damage that way. It's like the main way that Sword and Shield gets a lot of stun damage. It's like genuinely like 1/3 of a stun for every head wound.
Try knife.
Wonder if Basilgus is gonna come back in Wilds. Probably not. We're probably gonna get some invasion monster, I would guess. Probably like Devil Joe, Abugoru, maybe Basil, Rajang, maybe Ben Barrow. But I'm not sure. I don't think I don't think Bezogus is gonna come back because he was in Rise and Sunbreak. He's been in 2 games in a row at this point, and we're also. This game is far more leaning towards Gen 4 style monsters, or like they're trying to bring in a lot of Gen 4 monsters instead of all the ones that were in Gen 5. So it's kind of likely that we'll get Devil Joe back, I think. Also, you mentioned you don't know why you're going for wounds. Zombies and hunting on and wounds on LS, just because you know both of our weapons have extreme benefits. Yeah. I used to take wounds on Sword and Shield on like other parts of the monster when I wanted to move. Or if I'm doing it by myself when I'm playing solo. Like I would see that the monster is or I would see a wound that's on one side of the monster that I would rather be at, like the head or the tail, and I would pierce through their body to reach it. That's like the only other reason I would ever take a wound. But even in group play, unless we're all running Sword and Shield, I'll just never take wounds. I've already been beaten on this guy a little bit, so they're a little bit weaker.
Thanks for giving me that wound. Right, I'm gonna try Greatsword for a bit.
Yo! That move is so inconsistent. Sometimes it's a double hit, but like rarely does the double hit actually connect. It's like a same type of move that like Odegarin does in Worlds, and in this game to a certain extent. Like the backwards, like the backflip tail attack they do, and how it like rarely if ever hits anything, even if it's aimed at you. Actually Arkfeld has a move like that, where I'm like consistently shocked why it never hits. It's hard to describe the wound or the move that they do though. It's really like rear up and like put their tendrils in like a circular formation around them, and they leap over to you and they do like a slam down with them. But that move, sometimes I've just not dodged it at all, like not even attempted to, and it's been aimed at me and it never hits. It's weird, it's like it has no hitbox. Bipin is mad fun on longsword and greatsword. On-demand counters and offset make it rewarding. Bipin is very fun for any offset weapon, really. A bit clunkier on blocking weapons.
Tackling.
Tackling is also very cool.
Hey! Get out of there!
You offset that. It looked like you did. I saw you doing like an upswing on it. That move is un-offsettable though. Like it doesn't give you the flash, I think. It's like roars. It doesn't reward you for getting it.
Oh, speaking of offsets, let's fucking go.
I love Sword and Shield in this game. It's a shame. The more I've thought about it, Sword and Shield just feels like a completely different weapon in this game, for better and worse. Like, it lost a lot of the old things it had, but it's gained so much in return. I mean, I still think that this is the sword and shield that they should go with from now on. But playing it a lot in Frontier made me realize just how different it is compared to newer sword and shield. Luckily, it shares a lot of the same philosophies and like gameplay styles, where like pretty much all the circular moves are the same. Grit's Tackle is so satisfying to master using against Gore, because you can tackle nearly everything Gore throws out. It allows you to sit on the monster. Pretty much. Temper wound.
Also, cock wound. Cock wound. Cock heavy.
I still think that Perfect Rush was its strongest in World, or was its most satisfying. The whole like latching onto the monster, or latching onto the part of the monster that you stab with the final hit, and then like yanking the sword out and like flinging yourself across the stage was so fun. But they've gone in a different direction for Perfect Rush since Rise. I should probably go for stun. Oh, you don't have... I wish that there was a, I mean, Flare is what I'm going to be asking for, really, but I wish there was a skill that let Sword and Shield become much more of a wound weapon. Where, like, you could actually genuinely rip wounds from the monster. So then Sword and Shield kind of gets a specific role. Oh, yeah, I forgot that exists.
Yeah! I'm not washed. Not like that guy.
Tackle stuns are the best feeling in the world. Yeah, when you tackle the head and they stun from it.
Can't go back after riding one of these.
Yeah, I think that a skill or like a skill or some sort of play style difference.
Oh, I'm stunned. I know because Nastinet said message me for PayPal.
That's a sign of fish gathering.
You can kind of do it with Sword and Shield with the focus attack. Like you can do this and you will start ripping their, like that. I just opened a wound using Sword and Shield, which is very cool. I kind of wish that I could lean into that a bit more and become more of a, becomes much more of a utility to then be like the wound opener. Maybe some wounds require the use of Sword and Shield to open, for example. Maybe, actually, because I've been talking about how Sword and Shield doesn't need wounds, so I never take them. What if they kind of tied that in and made it so that, like, you taking a wound didn't consume it? Like, you could reopen the same wound again once you finish. So the Sword and Shield user gets, maybe put on like a cooldown or something like that, so you can't just do it to every wound and completely scamoz every other monster. But something like that would be pretty cool. a few unique SNSs that have a serrated blade design that apply wounds at an accelerated rate. Something like that. And then there's like a skill for it to further enhance it, so you basically just become like the wound opener. Sword and Shield is the one that gets the wounds open.
I would have thought Sergio's would have been the monster for that, because their whole thing is bleed.
Maybe, I mean, also just spitballing again, maybe you give Sword and Shield bleed naturally through that. So when they use wounds, they make the monster bleed temporarily. So that there's a reason to use wounds on Sword and Shield. And I'm truly just spitballing. But I think that something like that would be kind of cool. I also just want to see bleed, like from our perspective, from the hunter perspective, be introduced. There's a lot of mechanics in Frontier I also kind of hope eventually come to modern mainline, which is like weapon lengths, and there's another prominent one. Oh yes, the different elements.
Oh wow, the weapon that isn't as good at blocking can't block as well. Wow. I guess I'll use a 6th Mega Potent for this hunt. I like how I was using Lance, and I'm just like, I'm totally fine, don't need to use any healing items. And then I switched to Greatsword, and I'm having to chug down one of my several thousand potions.
Oh no. Gamer considers using one consumable on the final boss.
I have to use the resources that I've been hoarding in case I need them. Oh no, I need the resources that I've been hoarding in case I need them.
Yeah, weapon lengths and the other elements. That's something I want to see that modern mainline Monster Hunter bring in. Because in Frontier, the actual length of the weapon visually matters in that game. So you can have like a really fucking long sword and shield in that game, or a really short one, which is basically just a punching weapon. And then of course you have like the other elements that are a mix of other ones like dark, light, music, wind, which are combination elements. I want to see that come back. They're open to taking Frontier things. Corrupted Mantles like Fencing 2, and Gunlance has a new moveset, has the Shell move. They're open to taking things from Frontier. They seem a bit scared to, or at least not as eager to. I'm hoping we get a bunch of, like, 1 or 2 Frontier monsters in the expansion for Wilds. It was like Inagami. Or Furukuru. Those are the easy picks.
Oh, okay. Kara was trying to make a, I was trying to make a head wound for you.
Or we could kill it.
Or, yeah, that. I was trying to find another funny way to say it, but yeah, that.
Or we slash them until they die. We gut them like a pig. Oh, look at these talismans. I feel like they might be partially because they did a lot with Frontier, which gives them so many options. Frontier truly was like a testing bench for so many things. It was like clearly made by like a side team that can just experiment and do whatever the fuck they wanted. And I think a lot of those experiments were very, very good. And very fun. Particularly, again, weapon lance elements. A lot of the monster designs are really cool. Some of them, especially when you start getting into HR 5 and 6, are a bit too ridiculous. Like, you can't really... When I see them, I think they're more... It's more like a Final Fantasy, like, super beefed up monster rather than a... like an actual ecological monster that would exist and move around. Because, like, I can't see, like, that super fired up Diablos. Like that really fired up Diablo. I can't remember what the name was, like Saru Baru Gaolu or something. But like, I can't see them being put in a mainline Monster Hunter game and them just being there. Like, they're a bit too ridiculous looking and a bit too ridiculous mechanic wise to really just slot in. Same with quite a few of them.
I mean,
I
yeah,
don't-
Diablos especially, having to like play soccer with them.
Even then, just like, ignoring the mechanic aspect, just like they're designed as well. Visually, they're very fantastical compared to a lot of because like they're clearly going in a different route with modern Monster Hunter, where they're trying to be more grounded,
Down to earth.
realistic. Yeah,
Yeah.
They're trying to give reason to all the creatures. They're trying to give them purpose and make it so that the reason they exist is understood and parsable. So having this giant Giga Diablos that fires fire from its back and like uses a fruit to power up and like it's not grounded
Yeah.
at all.
It's way different from what we have in a lot of monsters now.
All right, well, Stormy's here, so now I gotta switch over to Captain Cheeks.
No, you don't actually.
I'm clip farming.
Please stop.
Hey, come here. I've gotten enough.
Use a hammer on Savage Omega. No, I'm clip farming.
Yeah, let me switch to heavy bowgun. Heavy bowgun players are actually going crazy recently.
Heavy Bowgun has been going crazy recently. Or just Bowgun in general. Bowguns have been eating good with wilds. Bowgun is like... there is a part of Bowgun that I feel was lost. Sadly. It might also just be because like we're in the stage where we're doing hyper optimization.
Yeah, I mean
So,
like.
so we're focusing entirely on one type, but something I liked in World when I was using light bowgun was like I was thinking about what ammo I was using pretty much every 5 seconds or so. Like I was genuinely thinking, okay, I should be using this ammo now. I should paralyze the monster. I should now go into my powerful ammo. I should reload this so I have it later. It's like I was being much more multi-purpose compared to this game where. I mean, they're really satisfying, but for the most part, I'm just using normal ammo
Make
the
sure
whole
you're
time.
prepared.
It's just a gun in this game.
Yeah, I mean, but like earlier today, I got a video recommendation while I was scrolling during my spare, and like, it was a heavy bowgun player doing a Gormagala in 49 seconds.
Oh my fucking god. That is insane. Put a meal out, by the way. I'm not sure if actually you got it.
I just joined. Nope, I didn't get it.
I do
So
think
weird.
the caveat was that it was untempered, but that's still insanely impressive because
I mean,
Gore has.
untempered would still take me about 3-4 minutes.
Yeah, and I think Gore has like the 3rd highest health pool in the game. Because
Really?
I think it's Gog Jin Gore. I think that's the order.
Not Lagiacrus? Because Lagiacrus is a
No.
fucking beefy piece of shit.
The guy Chris is. I know he's just below Gore.
Actually, to be fair, your numbers are a lot worse on Lagiacrus. That's probably the... He probably has less health, but the numbers you get are worse on Lagiacrus.
Before we go, Lucy, have you actually taken a close look at Nasty Ned's hands? I don't know how I managed to fuck them up this much. Just look at how gross I don't know how in changing Nasty Ned's face I fucked up his hands this much.
I was like he just looks so gross, dude.
How
And he's got like pearly white skin on his back somehow, and then he has like hands of a fucking construction worker.
All right, Waddicker fans, here's all your negativity for the week.
Yeah, it's all we localize it all in Nasty Ned so it can be purified.
You know how like the ladybug like contains all the 7 deadly sins on its back so that
By order of the game.
normal people don't have to deal with that shit.
Yeah, that's pretty much what Nasty Net is. Nasty Net is like the outlet for all the negativity. Negativity is like an addiction.
I gotta plug my controller in.
Heal it.
Died.
By being positive and feeding your mind healthy thoughts. Hello, Omega. We're going to
Final
kill you now.
Fantasy has such good music. Too bad it's Final Fantasy.
Oh shit! I didn't even realize I lost half my health bar.
Okay, should we just run this back already?
Nah, we
No,
can clutch.
it's fine. It's fine.
We're not washed.
It's just because my controller died halfway through.
Final Fantasy is like really good,
that's
but
on me.
like I don't know
I
where to
don't know
start.
if I can get to a good spot.
It's alright.
You know where to start?
that's
Well,
not
let
great.
me tell you.
I mean,
So your
I played
options are.
I mean,
your
I
options
played.
are 6, 7, 9, and 10.
I started with 14. The MMO.
Why?
Well, because it was the MMO, and I'm like, everyone's like, oh, this is the really good MMO. And I'm like, okay, I'll give it a shot. I'm like, but I'm not an MMO fan. I don't like the combat in MMOs. And then like I played it, and it's like, yep, it's an MMO combat game. Great.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm MMO combat's biggest hater. I say that as if I actually hate it. I don't really. But like, I don't enjoy the like clicking on an enemy and then pressing buttons. You know?
It's just not for you. Yeah.
Like I've tried it
What do you mean?
hundreds of times.
You need a target. I don't need a target.
Oh no. Oh no,
I've
we got knocked
tried-
into mustard.
Yeah, I've tried it like
Okay, no.
genuinely like 50 times to play. And the only MMO, or actually, there's 2 MMOs I can stomach. 3 actually. Now that I think about it. There's 3 MMOs I can stomach, and they're all for different completely reasons. One of them is because Monster Hunter Frontier, because it's Monster Hunter, and because it plays like Monster
Yeah.
Hunter,
And because it's really fucking good.
and it's really fucking good. The other is Toontown because it doesn't play like an MMO. It's a turn-based strategy game with teammates.
Yeah,
Have you seen-
I gotta download Toontown.
Yeah, have you seen it? Because it's basically it's like the combat in it is just turn-based. It's like you and your teammates versus AI.
Yeah,
it's turn-based.
I was watching you
so
guys
fun-
do the
It's so
corporation stuff.
cool. I think like it's actually really fun, especially once you start mixing in like because then you have to coordinate with your teammate. There's like tools in Toontown that are specifically designed to be coordinated with
not
other
bad.
with other players on your team, so that you can actually coordinate together and create like combination attacks. It's so cool, and the progression is really damn good usually.
Okay, stop placing Toontown. What's the third one?
Third one, Star Wars Galaxies, because it's Star Wars. And because I'm nostalgic for that game. The combat in that game is the exact type of combat I hate, but frankly, I play it because it's also Star Wars, and, like... I don't know, the worlds, the world, and also actually the other mechanics in Star Wars Galaxies. I'm gonna glaze Star Wars Galaxies like crazy now, because it's still the only game to
There's
this...
no way.
Damn! Stormy's washed!
Sorry. Yeah, I mean, well, what about Dune? Didn't you like Dune?
Dune is like an MMO in the same way that the Destiny's an MMO, you know? Like, it's not. Dune is a survival game. Destiny's a shooter. A looter shooter. But, so I don't class those. But Star Wars Galaxies I mainly enjoy, even though it has the exact same combat as, like, World of Warcraft. I mainly enjoy it because it's Star Wars.
Oh no,
Because,
he comes back.
I understand the world that that game takes place in, so I could create my own story much better than World of Warcraft, which I have no clue. You know, like it's hard to create like you're asked to create a character that you RP with, effectively, but like I don't know the worlds, so I can't make a character on a world I don't know, personally.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, we're so washed.
It's been a while since we've done Omega. We've been too focused on hunting, like...
Other
I
than-
just got true combo. There's nothing
Yeah.
I can do about it.
Yeah, that's why whenever he does that move, I just avoid him completely. Something else that Star Wars Galaxies does, which no other MMO has actually done to this date, and like I doubt ever will, is Star Wars Galaxies lets you build houses in anywhere on the map. Like, it gives you the entire Star Wars planet to work with. So the entirety of Tatooine, the entirety of Yavin 4, the entirety of Mustafar, and you can build, well, I think Mustafar is an exception, but you can build houses at any point in that land with enough houses together and with enough, like, in-game paperwork. You can turn those houses into towns. So actual towns that you can become a part of that are marked on the map as towns that you can have shuttles on. Like, you can have towns that are actually on the map that you can travel to via shuttle. As if they're actually integrated into the game world properly. And I think that's one of the coolest fucking things that an MMO has ever done that no MMO will ever do again. Like, no other game has done anything like that, where you can literally create houses anywhere on the map, and then those houses can be turned into cities, and those cities can be put onto the world map.
I was gonna say, because Final Fantasy XIV has houses, but like...
It's usually when they do, it's never anything of that scale. Like, even World of Warcraft, which is getting houses, and even Final Fantasy, it's all very controlled. It's not a sandbox, you know what I mean? When Star Wars Galaxies is effectively a sandbox game, in terms of, like, housing, and, like, stuff like that. Also, making the houses themselves is very...
Down?
You don't... Nice. But, when you're actually, decorating all the houses in Star Wars Galaxies, they work on a pixel system. As in, you can put anything down wherever you want, and then you can move it pixel by pixel. So...
You know, let's try and move Planetus further back, because then we can drop stuff on him.
True. Like, if you have a shelf, for example, Stormy, let's say you have like a bookcase with nothing on it you bought from like the market. You can place down the bookcase and then you can move it in any direction, rotate it anywhere you want. You can literally place it wherever the fuck you want in your house, even out of bounds. Like, you can place it inside the wall if you wanted to. And then you can put down objects like your lightsaber or your books or your like holocrons, and then you can put them anywhere you want on the shelf. Like, things can float around, they're not bound by like restrictions to like, oh, it has to be tied to an object. No, you can literally place it so that everything is like floating in your house. It doesn't matter.
Gonna block that.
And that's what I mean. It's one of the most sandbox-freeing games ever made in terms of like housing. And no other game will do anything like it again. People in that game used to make houses that were genuine, like, art decoration places, basically, where, like, they would build entire dioramas inside their home made of, like, weird parts. Like, one house that I visited from someone who was, like, really into making artsy houses had, like, the entire inside of their house was, like, a giant lake that had bridges that went across it. It was all fake. It was all, like, constructed from objects, like, creatively. Like, you can literally walk through all of it. It doesn't matter because it doesn't have any collision. But visually, it was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Made up of genuinely thousands of parts, all positioned primely. Because, like, to really hammer it in, like I said, it has no restrictive system behind how you can place things. There's no, like, grid system or anything. There's nothing like that. You literally just drop it on the ground and you move it pixel by pixel. And that's, one of the other aspects of Star Wars Galaxies that I really, really enjoyed, was its gameplay, or its endgame, and also a lot of its, commerce is entirely player-driven, the same way that housing would be. So the economy in Star Wars Galaxies is entirely based on the players. And there are...
Oh, you fucked up, Planetus. You fucked up.
I'm gonna consume this to get the shield. Yeah, the economy is entirely based on players, but also, something important about it, there's a class in the game called the Trader, but there's multiple variations of the Trader. There's also the Politician, there's a bunch of commerce professions, and they all actually have to work together in tandem, like a genuine economy of like delegating work. So for example, the if you want to make strong armor, you have to get
One
a
field.
leather worker to make the base of the armor, and then you have to get someone who does the actual armor part differently. Like all the different traders and people all work together in tandem to create objects for you.
Shield on me.
Like it's genuinely so fucking cool.
Hold on. Doesn't matter. You get struck.
Dude, please. I'm begging you.
Gotta like vaguely concentrate now. Yeah.
I'm locked in. I'm locked in my block.
There we go. Paralyzed.
Oh no. I got real bad.
It's alright, I think we'll probably manage.
Let me do my thing! Never mind, I can't use any items.
Perfect.
Yeah. For example, Stormy, if you wanted to, in Star Wars Galaxies, if you wanted to have a blaster, it had to go through like 3 different people creating different parts of it because they were all under different professions. So that in the end, you would get the item from like the person who finalized the product. Like no other game has done anything like that, where like there's an actual delegation of work throughout the game.
Fuck! I'm dropping the ball.
There was a really cool thing I saw at one point where there was, back when Star Wars Galaxies was still active, there was someone who did a college exam on Star Wars Galaxies. Like they did an entire paper based on how the economy worked in that game and how much it resembled real life in terms of how the work was delegated between several different parties.
Yeah.
Like, shit is so cool. No other game has done like that level of sandbox when it comes to its gameplay. The players controlled the entire economy, they controlled the entire housing, they controlled the entire like supply and demand. None of that shit was bought from actual vendors. You literally had to just like find people who gave it to you or who you can buy it from because they made it.
Yeah.
So, not to mention, then there's actual people who gain notoriety in private servers now for being that server's private vendor that you would go to for armor. Like, it's so cool that you can actually gain like, damn. It's so
How
cool
can
that you
I
can.
50-50s and lost every single one of them.
True.
I think I got several petals, which I also need for the sword. Or was it
Ooh.
axles? Wait, no, I need axles. Let me see if I got any.
Fierce monster.
Got one character from Guilty Gear. Yeah, no, that, like
No,
I would.
I didn't get any axles.
I've spent like hours gushing about Star Wars Galaxies before because it's so cool that the whole like combat being just click on a person and press buttons completely is not even a focus of the game a lot of the time. That's why it stuck with me and why like games like World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy didn't, because ultimately they revolved around their loop of killing things, which is not very in-depth from like a
Actually, hold on a sec. I need to...
not very in-depth from a
Yeah,
execution standpoint. That's what I mean. Like, sure, I'm sure like a lot of the people who play those games can say that like, oh, it gets very complex later on when you're doing specific buffs and you're pressing things deliberately and you're not just doing damage rotations. Like, sure, but that's eventually. And that's why I'm obviously much prefer games like Monster Hunter, which are which are very execution heavy. Where like, it all depends on, like, you can have the biggest number of all time, but if you can't use your weapon, you can't use your weapon. Like that one person I saw one time that was like doing the worst sword and shield combos ever and had like a really, really bad build. And it's like, you can see what I mean. And why I don't really like those type of games that just click on enemy, press buttons.
And I think the funny thing is, ironically, when you say like it gets really complex later on, my friend who has 13,000 hours, he was telling me like, yeah, like the fights later on, they're really good the first time you do them, and then every single time after that, the only way you're doing anything is if you're playing DPS. If
Wow.
you're playing tank, you're not doing anything, and if you're healer, if someone's done the fight already, they know everything, so you don't need to support them.
Kind of sucks. Yeah, I don't like. I like games that have depth in terms of combat and execution. So if it doesn't have that, then it has to have something else to compensate, which is what Star Wars Galaxies had, in terms of its economy and its housing, and just its world that it was in as well. The world was quite good for the time. I mean, well, Star Wars Galaxies came out before World of Warcraft, which is crazy to think about. And like I said, no game has ever come close to what it's done. Like, sure, you can say all the economy is controlled by people in like World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy, but not to the extent that Star Wars Galaxies was, where the entire process of creating things was done through delegation. And the supply and demand depended entirely on the player's ability to create things and sell things. It was very... like, they kind of just gave you a world to live in that had very realistic worldly systems. That actually, like, took into consideration how those would, like, benefit people.
I mean, just games where, like, having dedicated roles, like, in any capacity, are incredibly satisfying to just get down, like, and, like, proper with it.
I mean, as another example, in Star Wars Galaxies, there's a class you can choose called Entertainer, where you're just a dancer or a singer or an instrument player, and what you do is you give buffs to people. You stand in like hotspots and cantinas, like you would at like an actual in-universe job, and you just give buffs to people. You target them. You like, you know, stuff like that. Like that's an entire class based around being in the cantina, talking with people, meeting with people, giving them buffs. Like, that's so cool.
Yeah, I mean, like it's, and like considering my like point about like doing anything, like yeah, it's really nice to have all the different roles in something like Battlefield, but like you can all do the same things inherently, or at least you can in Battlefield 6, where everyone can pick someone up, everyone can shoot the guns, everyone can drive a tank. But like something like Decaying Winter, where like if you're playing Lazarus, you're not making it to the end game because you can't really use guns. Or like if you're playing like Vagabond or Drifter, you're not doing very good in the early game because you don't have a support to help you build what you need. And it's like having those roles that support each other throughout the entire game, and if it works like properly, then it's just perfect. Those are the most satisfying things for me.
Yeah. I feel like Star Wars Galaxies does a good job of... it does a good job of like taking real world professions and jobs and gamifying them in a way that doesn't dilute it from feeling grounded in a certain sense. Like it's realistic, but it's not engaging. It's like, again, like your supply and chain of demand of like making objects and stuff like that. They've made it in a very fun way so that it's not like a job, but it's like just the thing that you specialize in. That's why I gas up that game all the time. So yeah, those are the three MMOs I would play, which is Toontown, Monster Hunter Frontier, and Star Wars Galaxies. Star Wars Galaxies because of the entire surrounding it's in, the world and the professions, the delegation. Toontown for the gameplay and like the theme and like collaboration, and obviously Frontier because it's Monster Hunter. It's just Monster Hunter again.
Yeah, but the sad thing you said is that the Star Wars one went EOS, right?
It went out? EOS?
Yeah.
End of service.
EOS and end of service. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's done. It was closed in 2010, but there are tons and tons and tons of private servers.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
There's
I
like
like how Frontier does it.
honestly to an even more impressive extent because there are plenty private servers in Star Wars Galaxies that actually have direct previous versions of the game that completely because at some point they didn't update which overhauled the entire combat and profession system. Some people didn't like that, so there are private servers for before and after those updates, and some of them have been like outright adding completely new content and quality of life features. And the one that I was playing on most recently, which was like 2 years ago, actually got to a point where it did the old professions and it did the old professions and the old economy and the old like systems, but they started adding in all the content they added in the DLCs that came afterwards.
Oh.
So they basically made it so like imagine Star Wars Galaxies, but if it actually progressed with this with the way it used to work rather than the way it worked in the end, which is
Like,
really fucking cool.
I will say, Frontier does have some servers like that where they do their own content and stuff.
Yeah.
It's just we're playing Rain, which is basic ass vanilla Frontier. Which is still fine because that is an insane amount of content to get through.
Yeah. And even then they're still making a lot of their alterations like with endpoints and kind of giving you a lot of access to like skipping a lot of the MMO grind that was there originally. Turning it into more of a Monster Hunter game that you can play as a Monster Hunter game rather than a MMO that you spend, you know, months grinding.
Yeah, Rain is more about
me.
like making the game accessible, kind of.
In a way that enhances the experience for people who are like just joining.
Yeah.
But yeah, Star Wars Galaxies is insane because there are multiple different private servers that completely change the content of the game and how it's all structured. As a completely oversimplified example, they're called pre-NE and post-NE, or no, they're called pre-NE and CU, which is pre-new game enhancements and post-combat update. So that's the two major versions of Star Wars Galaxies. The pre-NU version didn't have Jedi as a class. You couldn't play as a Jedi or a Sith. What you had to do was your character had an intrinsic force sensitivity that you had to discover and increase or decrease depending on your actions. And eventually it got to a point where your force sensitivity was so strong that you started to awaken your powers as a, you know, Jedi or Sith. And you had to do a lot of different things, go through a lot of loops, go through a lot of grind in order to actually properly unlock the class. And even then, it was actually quite cool. It's set during the original series, or the original movies. So Jedi and Sith are like taboo, specifically Jedi. They're not allowed. So you had to train as a Jedi in private without being seen, and if you were seen, anyone could put a bounty on you for free. So actual player bounty hunters could come after you for being a Jedi because you were spotted with a lightsaber in your hand.
That's crazy.
But if you actually manage to get through everything and fully awaken your powers and like go through all the training, you were obscenely strong. Like your reward for actually persevering and not getting caught and training in private and upgrading and getting your force sensitivity up to an acceptable level. In NG or in combat update, Jedi was just a class you can pick from the beginning. So like half the people playing are just playing Jedis, obviously. So and you can kind of start to see why like the people were so split on either versions. Because in the pre-NE version was much more much more realistic to Star Wars and the world. While the new version is more like, well, if you want to play a Jedi from the beginning, you can just play combat enhancements or combat update and.
Yeah, I got knocked off.
It's a lot
There's
more.
a wound on the back. If anyone is even remotely able to get it,
Oh, he's doing this move. Wow, watch out! Don't go near him. There we go. But you can see what I mean when I say it's a bit different from how Frontier servers are handled, in the sense that it completely changes how the game functions in entirety. Also, the profession system was completely different between each version. Before it was, afterwards, it was more of a traditional World of Warcraft. You leveled up and you got skills. In the pre-version, where you couldn't choose Jedi, your profession was very flexible. You didn't pick a class. You picked, like, what you would do is you would invest time into professions and eventually level them up through doing them. And it was all flexible. You can pick any class you want. You can even like respec entirely. And, like,
send in the pure wasp. There you go.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
The pre-any version, you were just a person in the Star Wars universe, effectively. While in the combat enhancements update, it was you picked a class like a traditional MMO.
Right.
Long-winded way of saying that game was fucking ass. No, long-winded way of saying that game was really good.
Long-winded way of saying that game fucking reeked.
And then they shut it down for the Old Republic, which fucking reeks. So, literally, they were like, "Hey, we're gonna be shutting down Star Wars Galaxies because we don't want 2 Star Wars MMOs at once. So we're gonna pick the one that's worse."
Honestly, hearing this is just making me more dreadful for the Pokemon MMO that was leaked.
Oh man.
Because, like, as much as I want it to be good, it's Pokemon, modern Pokemon, so...
I really wanted to do another Monster Hunter MMO. I think it would be so good.
I agree.
Like
Sucks that the new Control game is gonna be ass.
Does it?
What?
Yeah, because the company got a new CEO and he's ex-EA and CCP Games.
I trust Remedy to not sell their soul to the devil as much.
They already did. I'm sorry. They already did.
What do you mean? FBC Firebreak was so good. They clearly still got the touch.
I forgot that happened.
Come on. I was blocking all the way back here, getting ready to get that, Lucy.
You can tell as an Alan Wake fan, I already blocked out Firebreak.
It's such a shame. I was actually so excited for that game. It looked really good, and then they're like, "Hey, this game has like 5 missions, and the combat's kind of shit, and the performance kind of ass." And they're like, "Oh man, can't have anything good nowadays, dude."
True.
Unless it's Monster Hunter, in which case it's always good.
True.
That's my
I
take.
still think a lot about the illusion of free choice meme, where it's like it's the cow and it's like at the both of the hallways leading to another 8 years of Rise discussion.
Exactly. 8 years of Rise discourse.
Bro, I kid you not. There was a point where there was like something happening with Wilds, and like Lucy was telling me about the hate. I went on the Twitter to like look at it myself, and I just saw fucking Rise hate over and over and over again.
Like, it's sad. Rise is good. Y'all need to shut up. Rise is so fucking good. Like, my take on
They
it.
hate Rise for the same reason they hate Wilds. It's not Iceborne.
And they hated World for the same reason it wasn't. Because this wasn't Iceborne, and then once Iceborne was a thing, they loved it.
Guys, we have to accept
Stop
it. Monster Hunter peaked at Iceborne. Sorry, I mean Frontier. Sorry, I mean Try.
Sorry, I mean G.
Sorry, I mean DOS.
Damn.
Well,
Gut
that's on
saved
me.
you. This truly is Frontier.
Well,
Oh wow. Okay.
Wow, that's not very common.
I was able to put the mustard on top of the other mustard. People in the
So,
people
As
in
a
the kitchen
general-
trying to create a new salad dressing.
as a general all-encompassing statement,
Supplies have been added.
I think Rise is the weakest of the 3 modern Monster Hunters. But it's still Monster Hunter. Like, Monster Hunter is Monster Hunter. Like, when I say that Rise is the weakest, I mean that it's like a 9 out of 10 compared to the 10 out of 10s.
This sounds like my explanation of how I feel about Persona 4.
Like, there's still... Like, there's still a massive...
Don't worry, that dust of life will help you.
Oh, thank you. I'm feeling really healed.
Yeah, compared to like Rise and then every other game, there's still a massive canyon of difference between like the quality of those games. I just hate the Rise discourse because it's so stupid.
I think it is as well. Rise looks really good. Every clip I see of it looks incredibly fun.
It's different. It's different from every other Monster Hunter game. Like most Monster Hunter games
Got hype
are.
moments and aura.
Yeah. It plays very differently, but like it's still Monster Hunter. That's my take on it. It's like Monster Hunter is Monster Hunter. It's still going to be great. I think it like it's getting all like puff and puff about it. Like, oh, Rise wasn't as good as like. It doesn't matter.
I really don't think it does, yeah.
I got marbled
Yep. That's the
again.
the signs on the big like circle in the ground.
Hey, Buck doesn't play Final Fantasy.
Yeah. Sorry.
He
Watch out.
doesn't know about the big red circles on the ground that you're not
Okay,
supposed to
so-
stand in.
Oh, Stormy, can you bubble me? I really need it actually.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, Buck, look, when you see the monster go, and then there's a big line on the ground, in 3 minutes you can't be in that line, otherwise you die. So, just letting you know. I know it's very hard to parse.
Yeah,
Mechanics
there
are
will be
very
like
intense.
big red circles. Those are apparently damage indicators.
Oh! Fuck, he caught me. Omega, can
Like, I
you
didn't
come
know
over
that
here?
one until I was 8,000 hours in, so...
Man, this game is intense. The red lines on the ground.
Damn, this game goes crazy. Me mashing Q and E while walking around in a circle.
Avoided it. I'm gonna iframe this shit. Oh, never mind.
No, not.
Man, I iframe that.
We all iframed it because it didn't come out. You're invulnerable to
Yeah,
what
'cause
hit
I know
doesn't
I
hit you.
framed it during my block. That's crazy.
Like, it's like Schrodinger's damage. You're invulnerable to anything that doesn't hit you. You can't prove me wrong. It didn't hit me.
Schrodinger's damage.
Yeah.
I will not know if I have iframes until I take the damage.
Exactly. It's like we could survive Omega's big Delta attack laser. You have no proof that says we don't, because we never ever get to that point. It's Schrodinger's damage. It's not an insta kill for me. We're just built different.
Everybody's Omega is built different.
Alright, tell me if anybody needs a shield. Because I got the shield generator in my slinger.
See, because like my Omega does 1 trillion damage, but like Lucy says 4.
Yeah. I'm actually invulnerable to the. I'm just doing it for the help of to help everyone else. You know,
Yeah,
getting the
Lucy
game.
can actually hunt Omega infinitely without taking damage.
And the big Delta attack, I'm actually built different, and I can just avoid it, and I can just like, it doesn't end up killing me. And I just kill the Nursula anyway to help everyone else who actually isn't as strong. You can't call me.
Who
You can't
isn't
prove me
just
wrong.
as part of it, dude. Yeah, see, like after that laser, there's actually no wound. I'm just you know, doing a thing to just knock him down for you guys.
Mm-hmm. Stormy!
It's because I'm, like, beating his ass.
Speaking of beating his ass, we just broke his head.
Yeah, I broke his head.
True.
I'd say as you get enmity.
I find it funny how, like, if we're all attacking the head, I'm always the second one getting enmity because I must be just dealing the most damage. Like, y'all get enough damage for the threshold to tick once, and then I just steal it right back.
Well, my enmity procs are because I break parts, like, a lot.
Oh! That was sick!
That was so cool! That was so cool!
That was so cool! I mean, if I wasn't playing someone with a shield, I'm sure that would have been really cool, like, much cooler, but, like... That was actually insanely cool.
Let me have that. Let me have that.
No, that was insane, though. I was actually so sick. Sorry, you weren't there for it. Did you see it on stream?
No, I was tapped into OBS and not...
I was, like, prepping to block Omega's laser, and, like, Buck frame one put a shield on my feet. As the shield as the laser happened. Can you step out of the mustard bomb? Thank you. Oh, fuck you. That's actually
Lucy,
such a that's a sick ass visual, by the way. Look at that.
You back there, you fucking piece of shit.
God damn.
That looks so cool from my
Last
perspective.
attempt was so dog shit, and this is so peak.
Dude, the last attempt walked, so this attempt could run.
Fuck.
No.
I don't have one for that. You're gonna have to be normal.
Oh, I wish I could communicate better that I was gonna take the laser so you could stand behind me.
Hey, I'm gonna take the laser. Stand behind me.
Exactly.
No, you gotta go. I will take this attack.
I will take this attack. Oh, he's doing thing. Watch out.
Oh, I'm so fucked.
We're good.
Yep.
Crybaby pisser mode. Damn it, I tried picking up his front leg just to make him fucking stop.
Omega's final form. Use every technique you know.
Every technique you know.
It's coming.
Damn, I have no melodies. You guys
MRV,
just
MRV.
Oh no, it got cancelled.
Oh, nice. Okay. Mustard.
Mustard on me. It's like been the most cinematic Omega ever.
Oh, leave that wound, leave that wound. No, let me. Oh my god, please.
Oh, huge. Reasons I love Omega. This right here. All of it.
Reasons I love Omega. He made
Can't
Jokai
believe
come
I
back.
have
I'm not built
perfect
I
game
can't get that
sense
one.
to throw that shield at you.
Oh, there's no wounds, I forgot.
Come on, Plantus. Get beneath one of those pieces of ice.
He's going Super Saiyan.
Not for long. Oh my god. I just iframed through, like, lasers and his, explosions. Oh, this is MRV.
Beautiful, just let me rebuff.
God, I fucking love Omega! He's so cool! But this
Oh,
is
damn,
the
we're not
sickest
getting
hunt in
that
this game, and you're lying if you say otherwise.
True.
Oh shit!
Damn it. Back up, two of us. Okay. I'm gonna
It's alright.
go ahead, see myself out for a little bit. Okay. Oh, okay. Even better. He has a face wound, Lucy, if you want to pick that up.
Does he?
I keep seeing one.
Oh, that's when he does lasers.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, get out of the corner. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, he's back in the same corner.
So, Mega, bruh.
Oh shit, that's gonna come onto our range. You can do it again. Luckily, I can just eye from that like a Giga Chad.
Fuck. Ugh. Oh, no. Stay down.
Get out of the corner and underneath a piece of ice. Here we go.
He's gonna come back though. Nope.
Still not under a piece of ice.
Is this MRV? Is this MRV? Oh! My stamina!
No!
Oh look, there's a heat mantle bug up there.
Huge.
Yeah,
He pointed out to you.
Yes!
The icicle kill, dude.
Fucking
actually one of the-
icicle.
That's actually one of the sickest Omega hunts we've had.
I know.
True.
I'm not gonna be able to top that. I got the nodule! Literally
Huge!
everything that could have gone right. Everything that could have gone right went right.
Insane.
Beautiful.
I almost never want to touch this fight again now. Cause like,
Hey, nah,
It's-
savage,
it's-
savage, savage.
God, that was so good.
I'm grinning ear to ear on that one.
Actually, just the sickest hunt in this game. Doesn't even come close.
I'm filing for a lawsuit against Capcom. What the fuck was that, dude?
I'm filing for a lawsuit against Capcom because they've like severely dampened my experience on everything past this point.
Oh, I didn't get the axle, so I still can't make the sword.
Oh my god. Poetry in motion, dude.
Lucy, you did not see what just
You
happened to me.
cannot make this shit up.
What just happened? Stormy?
I'm 1 XP away from Hunter rank 416.
I'm at 495.
It's not about like my Hunter rank, it's about the fact that I'm like literally one star Chattacabra away.
Dude.
I could breathe on a Bullock Chi and Hunter rank up right now.
You could literally
actually,
you could just ask
Stormy?
them. You could just ask the Hunters Guild. Be like, can you just like roll it over? They're like, okay. Like at that point, any teacher would just like be like, yeah, that's close enough.
Tenjin, where are you? Put me up! Put me up!
He's like, I'm not a
Put me
part
up.
of the guild, dude. The other big people are a part of the guild, not me. You stereotyping me right now?
Yes.
Damn, every time we fight Omega, it's so good. I think I'll end the stream there, honestly. It's been 5 hours, pretty much. Malibu. Alright. was fun. More Monster Hunter coming soon. We might try and stream some different things, potentially. I'm not too sure what we will stream. I'm still figuring it out. I mean, you can probably expect Sea of Thieves at some point, Helldivers 2 at some point. More Monster Hunter, obviously. Wild and Frontier. Very likely. Either or works just fine. Probably a couple other games. We might stream Repo at some point. Might stream like Yap Yap or other friend slot games because we quite enjoy those. Lethal Company, etc. Aside from that, there's a bunch of new games coming out. Might stream those. We'll see. There's a couple coming out this month, and there's a couple coming out next month, and then the month after that. There's a couple games in April that I was really looking forward to. Can't remember. Anyway, we'll see you later. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day.